The Sonoma Stompers pregame show is on the air. Kieran Costa and Nate Martin have you covered up until first pitch here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Get all the insights and analysis for tonight's contest and hear from Stompers manager Zach Pace on the Stomper Report. Your coverage of Stompers baseball starts right now.
The playoff hunt is officially on as we continue on the back 3 weeks of the CCL summer here in 2026. Sonoma and Alameda getting ready to go here from Chabot College, the second consecutive road test for the Stompers. They passed last night against San Francisco by the score of 6-3. That was a good one, Nate, and once again a late rally by Sonoma, 3 in the 8th.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff from the Stompers, especially considering all the drama around the game. The game was played under protest by Sonoma. That protest has since been pulled after the win. But there was a lot of drama having to do with the batting order of the Seagulls, and just full credit to Sonoma for playing through that.
Well, there won't be much of the protest, hopefully, but you can catch all the action in the highlights. Nate Martin takes you through what was a nice win.
Sonoma and San Francisco met for the second time in 2 days last night, and immediately there was some controversy from the side of the Seagulls lineup order.
Zach Pace has the same question for back-to-back road games for Dempsey. The Seagulls have hit out of order. There should be an out. Zach Pace has caught the mistake. He's discussing with Blake Dempsey. They do have to hit in the order shown in the lineup. We shall see what the outcome of this is.
As a result, Stompers manager Zach Pace declared the game would be played under protest. But that didn't mean the Stompers would just give up early.
Heredia lines this one into center field. Coming on is German. He plays it on a hop. Rounding third is Europero. He's going to come home. The throw rolls to the plate. It's a base hit and an RBI for Misael Europero. Or for Mateo Heredia scores Misael Europero. Stompers lead it 1-0.
The Seagulls would soon answer back with a run of their own, but Sonoma would respond right away in the fourth.
The 0-2 to Europero. Hits to right and over the head of Feliciano. Carlson is waved home. The throw to a cutoff man does not come home. And Hunter Carlson scores the third run of the game. Misael Europero gets his second hit of the game and his first RBI. It's 3-1.
The two teams would trade runs until the 8th, when the game was tied at 3. Sonoma would score a run, and with 2 runners on, the bunt sign was on for Connor Johnston.
Johnson, last time he tried to get a bunt down, he was unsuccessful. That was Thursday against Santa Maria. Now let's see what he can do. He squares early. He pops it up. The Seagulls collide and nobody makes the play. The throw goes to third and it's down the left field line. Sebastiani's going to come around. He's going to score. The Seagulls defense implodes in the 8th. Sonoma leads it 5-3.
The Stomps would make another run across the plate to double the goals 6-3. And in the bottom of the 9th, Sonoma closed things out thanks to some strong defense.
This one's hit hard to third. Vassell picks it. Goes to second for 1. Europero picks that. The throw to first. 5-4-3 double play. Sonoma infield flashes the leather in the 9th. How do you like that? A one-hop ground ball to Tino Vassell. He backhand picked it. Through low to Europero, he backhand picked it and turned to first in time. And on a day where the Seagulls defense has cost them the ball game, the Sonoma defense could have saved them here in the 9th. Sonoma got the win last night to get to 14-13 on the season, but now battle the Alameda Merchants, who enter play today at 10-11. So an Alameda victory would mean the two teams are in a virtual tie for the final playoff spot at a 500 record. Nate, for the first time really this year, there's true playoff implications on the line.
Yeah, this is easily the biggest game of the summer for Sonoma so far, and it's going to be tough. The Merchants are 6-1 at home. They've already beaten Sonoma here at Chabot once already this season. And they're riding a win streak of their own. They've won 3 in a row. Sonoma's won 4 in a row. They just put up a one-hitter against Menlo Park in a shutout win. So this is a Merchants team that is hot right now. They beat the Crawdads last week. This is going to be a tough game for Sonoma.
I asked Zach Pace in today's Stomper report if there's any sort of added pressure knowing this one counts in the standings. Back-to-back road games for the Stompers. I'm Kieran Costa here with Sonoma's manager, Zach Pace. And Skip, a controversial one yesterday, you get the win, but it's just been a lot of gritty baseball, and you're getting down here in the home stretch. 15 games in 18 days to finish off the season. How do you as a coaching staff, and then what are you telling your players to sort of deal with the dog days here at the end of the year?
It's just one day at a time. We're just, one big game at a time. We're trying to just focus on today, get our work done, get all of our, have a good batting practice, that kind of stuff, and have a good approach for today, and then hopefully go out there and have a good game.
I know you never really want to be scoreboard watching. You sort of just want to control your own destiny and things of that nature, especially in a close playoff race like this. But in today's game, if they win, you guys have the same 500 record. Do games like this have a little more pressure on the players, do you think, at all, or do you think they just attack it like any other day?
We're attacking it like any other day. It's no different. It's just another game. They're all big games, though. We attack them all like they're a huge game. So, but no different than any other. And today we're going to go out there, give it our best, and hopefully end up on top.
Matthew Schallberger was in a little nice rhythm and then has missed a couple starts due to injury. Coming back from that, what are you sort of looking to make sure he's his old self?
Yeah, just kind of looking, like he did before, filling up the zone, and hopefully, feeling good out there. We probably won't extend him too much, and hopefully he looks pretty similar to what he did before.
Ethan Rowland, the first Ethan Rowland to join this ball club, he's sort of been Jekyll and Hyde in his outings. When his command is there, he dominates and gets quick outs, and then when he doesn't have his command, innings can really get away from him. In the first two batters, maybe other than just balls and strikes, is there anything mechanically or mentally you can see from him?
Yeah, it's just, keep slowing it down a little bit, getting to a good balance point, and then just being able to fill it up from there for the most part. And I'm not too worried. He should be pretty good. I feel confident in him, and I feel like he'll do a good job for us.
And then your second Ethan Rowland, Ethan with an E, brothers of Jackson Rowland. He's here today, ready to go today. What did you like in that first outing from him?
He's been good. He attacks the zone. He's kind of a bulldog out there, and has some good stuff. He has a good arm, and excited to have him back with the Stompers this year, and looking forward to him having a good outing for us today.
And then moving to the hitting side of the ball, Misael Europero was really in a slump until yesterday. Got a couple of base hits, came up bases loaded, nobody out, hit into the double play, but got the run home. He had a couple nice at bats in big spots. What did you see out of him and his approach?
Yeah, he's in the ball well. I think he had 3 hits yesterday, and like you said, the double play ball. That ball was smoked. So even the times he got out, he was hitting the ball well. So I was really pleased with his at bats and putting some good wood on the ball, and hopefully that continues today for him.
And then one more about Misael. We're seeing him at shortstop for just the second time as a Stomper. He played a lot of shortstop at Youngstown State in the second half. You think he's going to be comfortable there?
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. He's played a lot, short already. And he does it at, in batting practice, early work, and stuff like that. So I'm not worried about it. Hopefully he has a good game for us and helps us win a ball game today.
In a ballpark like this, there's sort of a jet stream to the outfield, not a very big ballpark. Defensively, it has to be crucial to not make mistakes and give up extra outs, right?
Oh, of course, just like every game. You don't want to give them those extra outs. Take care of the baseball, filling up the zone, that kind of stuff. They're going to get a couple hits here and there, but make them hit the ball to get all their runs. And if we don't give them those free passes, that's not extra runs for them. So hopefully we do a good job of that today and helps us get on top.
Thanks, Zach. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Stompers and the Merchants all but set to go here from Chabot College. Couple streaks on the line. The Stompers are on a 4-game winning streak. They have won 4 consecutive against these Merchants, but Alameda are on a 3-game win streak of their own to get back to 10-11, and they've won all 4 games here at Chabot College in 2026. We'll see which streak continues when we come back. Lineups and first pitch next on the Stompers Broadcast Network.
Thanks for tuning in to the Stompers pregame show. First pitch is on the way here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. The lines are painted. The lineups are in, the field is raked, and the cleats are laced. Your Sonoma Stompers are just about ready to take the field. Now, straight to the voice of the Stompers, here's Kieran Costa.
The left-hander, Tommy Curran.
All set to go here from Hayward, California at Chabot College, the home of the Merchants for a handful of games here in 2026. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Nate Martin as Sonoma plays CCL game number 28 on the season, an aim for their 5th victory in a row. And the 8th-year manager, Zach Pace, sends out this lineup. The center fielder, Chase Taylor, leads off, followed by the third baseman, Mateo Heredia, and the catcher, Hunter Carlson. The DH, Gage McCown, cleans up, followed by the second baseman, Tino Vassell, and then the left fielder, Mike Jones. Misael Europero plays short and hits 7th. The right fielder, Wesley Bass, hits 8th. And Trent Keys, the first baseman, hits 9th. He'll be looking for his 5th hit against these Merchants in 2026. They face Tommy Curran for the 3rd time this season. The 6'2", 188-pound lefty is from Pleasant Hill, California. The 19-year-old went to the University of Washington and then Los Medanos. He's committed to Fordham. He'll play with Alec Murray this next year. Second year for the Merchants. He pitched to a 4.60 ERA last year. Just a 2.50 earned run average over 18 innings. 6 of those innings have been against the Stompers. He's given up 2 runs and 7 hits over those 2 appearances against the Stomps. He deals with Chase Taylor, Mateo Heredia, and Hunter Carlson. It's the 14-13 Stompers against the 10-11 Merchants coming up here on the Stompers Broadcast Network.
Leading off for Sonoma,
Taylor, left-handed hitter from Yukon, hitting .224, awaits the first pitch from Curran, and we are underway at 4:03 p.m. here in Hayward. It's 70 degrees and 10-mile-per-hour winds blowing out towards left center. Already a boombox. The ball should fly today, and Taylor takes a called ball. George Kirkland has the balls and strikes. Zach Keene over at first, and Harvey Maxey has the duties over at third. Taylor was on base 3 times his last start on Tuesday, and here he hits a chopper over the mound towards second base. Coming in as Loxley spins, he throws to first. It's not corralled by the first baseman Gomez, and a single for Chase Taylor to lead off the ball game.
Yeah, that one just kind of went off of Gomez's leg, I believe. Took an awkward bounce, and Taylor in there safe. Good start here for Sonoma.
Yeah, Lax had to charge, and the speedy Chase Taylor would have been a bang-bang play if Gomez picked it. I think he tried to scoop it up and hit off the heel of his glove. Taylor off first. 7 for 10 on stolen bases this year. Mateo Heredia takes a called strike 1. Heredia yesterday doubled his walk total from 2 to 4. He also had a single on base 3 times in a 6-3 win out in San Francisco. The pitch to him is high, and the count's 1-1.
Yeah, and those 2 walks came in his last 2 plate appearances in the 7th and 8th inning. You know, late on in a pressure situation, a close game. It really speaks to a changed approach from Mateo, that he's, you know, being more patient as the game goes on.
1-1 pitch to him. Left on right. Curran delivers. It's lined into center field, a base hit. Chase is going to hold up at second base. Station to station go the Stomps. First and second, nobody out. Sonoma hoping to strike first. There's been a whole bunch of first inning scoring when these two teams have played. This is their 7th meeting. There's been a combined 15 runs scored in the first inning. Merchants have scored 9, Sonoma has scored 6, but they have a chance to strike first here on this Thursday afternoon. Carlson takes low and outside 1-0. Hunter has 11 runs batted in and a grand slam against these Merchants this season. Trying to add to that RBI total here. Infield and outfield placed straight away. The shortstop Olsen behind the runner Taylor at second. Gomez the first baseman behind Heredia at first. Carlson takes low outside again, 2-0. Gage McCown, the man on deck, 2 for 3 with a home run against Alameda himself. Stompers have the power bats due up, trying to get the first run. And time's called by the first base umpire Zach Keene. Gage McCown asked to take a half step closer to the dugout to take his warm-up swings in the on-deck circle. 2-0 pitch. Hitters count to Carlson. Stompers a golden opportunity here in the first. Hunter takes down the middle for a called strike. 69 miles an hour on the big curveball from Curran. Taylor an infield single. Heredia knocked back through the middle. First and second for Sonoma, just getting started. No outs, top of the first in a scoreless game.
Scouting reports says he gives up a lot of hits. He's given up 17 this year in 18 innings. He's given up 7 in 6 innings versus Sonoma. He's just missing a lot in the zone here, and the Stompers bats taking advantage.
Taylor, Heredia, and Carlson have all singled to start the game. Here comes Gage McCown, and he takes a curveball too high. It's 1-0. McCown, as I mentioned, 2 for 3 against Alameda. First and third, the pitch to McCown inside, 2-0. Tommy Curran laboring in this first inning. And Sonoma has a chance to blow this puppy open. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. 3 straight hits to start it. The dangerous McCown at the plate from the right side. Curran's pitch is popped up, foul, and out of play.
And McCown had a really nice batting practice today. Zach Pace, the manager of Sonoma, had him collect all the home run balls because he hit most of them.
Curran stares into Benji O'Rourke for the sign. McCown, powerful righty. He's hitting .290 this season. The 2-1 swing and a miss fooled him on an off speed, and the count is 2-2. Change up from Curran. Curran desperately searching for this first out of the first inning. The pitch to McCown is taken high, and the count's 3-2.
Great take there from Gage.
So one more wide one will load up the bases for Sonoma with Tino Vassell waiting on deck. For Hunter Carlson, that single was his 25th hit of the season and RBI number 27. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, no out first inning. Sonoma trying to add to a 1-0 lead. McCown pops it up, foul yet again, off balance, but no problem. I think his cleat got caught in the turf. It's an all-turf field here at Chabot College, home of the Gladiators.
And that's something that should give advantage to the defense. It's going to be pretty predictable hops on the infield, but so far a lot of the Stompers' hits have been into the outfield.
Payoff to McCown, low ball 4, and a very nice job by Benji O'Rourke to keep that ball in front of him and keep the runner Heredia at third base. So that loads the bases with nobody out. Single, single, single walk. Tino Vassell, who already has a grand slam this season, will come up and hit from the left side as Benji O'Rourke meets with Tommy Curran at the mound. We can set the rest of the defense. Jackson Nystrom, Isaiah Landry, and Gio Martini, that's left to right. Nystrom and Landry serve the outfield at USF. Nico Rodriguez and Nico Olson on the left side of the infield. Kai Laxa and Fabian Gomez on the right side. Dave Hoke, the third base coach for Zach Pace in season number 8. Keller Osbin, the reliever, filling in for Jacoby Heyer as the first base coach. He's brought himself a little luck. The pitch to Vassell is bounced weakly, foul up the first base line. The count's 0-1. Sonoma has won, but they're threatening for a whole lot more. Bases loaded, nobody out. Stomps trying to build on what was their just second road win last night. The pitch to Vassell, curveball low, and the count is 1-1. Walks is as good as a hit for Tino, who's hitting .293 with a .451 on-base percentage. 5 doubles, 2 triples, 3 home runs, and 20 runs driven in. Third baseman Rodriguez way off the line at third. The pitch, Vassell late on fastball. 1-2. Mike Jones on deck. 4 of Jones's 6 hits as a Stomper have come against these Merchants. It would be a good time for another. We'll see what Vassell does first on a 1-2. Curran sets at the chest and delivers. Vassell hits it hard into center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. 2 hops out to Isaiah Landry. 1 run scores Heredia. Carlson right behind him. There will be no throw. 2 RBI single for Tino Vassell. The hit parade continues. It's 3-0 Sonoma.
This is exactly what Sonoma needed to start off the game. Going up against one of the best starters in this Merchants rotation, someone who has had success against Sonoma before, and you're punching him in the mouth. 4 hits and a walk, nobody out still. The last couple guys up have battled. They were got the McCown and Vassell were both in 2 strike counts, but Curran couldn't put him away, and he's hurting because of it. Jason
Conrad comes out to the mound to discuss things with the infield. And Tommy Curran, who's given up single, 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 walk, single. The Stompers have 3 in, 2 on, and still nobody out. Immediate action in the bullpen down that left field line for Albert Luna and the Merchants, who have allowed 3 in the inning and still have nobody out. Sonoma first and second for Mike Jones.
They've already allowed 4 times the amount of hits and 3 times the amount of runs as they did last night against Menlo Park.
A one-hit shutout
I guess it wouldn't be 3 times the amount of runs in a shutout.
over Nick Sanzeri's Legends last night. The pitch, Jones pops a curveball up on the infield. Infield fly roll is called. Lexa squeezes it anyway. 1 away and a much-needed first out. It was the toughest to get as a pitcher. And that brings up Misael Europero coming off a 3-hit day last night, which raised his average to 25 points.
From 192 to 217. So he's someone who the Stompers are hoping to improve his bat this summer. Was hitting 300 at Youngstown State.
The shortstop today for the Stompers awaits the first pitch and hits it foul. Sonoma in the road gray uniform. Sonoma in script across the front in navy with navy numbers on the back, orange numbers on the front. The Merchants in the beautiful home cream uniforms with Merchants in navy outlined in gold.
Seattle Mariners aren't the worst team to rip off the uniforms of, Kieran.
The pitch to Europero is low. That one gets past O'Rourke. The Stompers are going to take a 90 feet each. McCown to third, Vassell to second. The double play is out of order, and in comes the infield for the Merchants with just 1 out. The pitch missed low, 1-1. In the inning, once more for Sonoma. Taylor infield single, Heredia single, Carlson RBI single, McCown walked to load the bases, and Tino Vassell drove in 2 with a single of his own. Europero in a 1-1 count, second and third, 3-0 ball game. Infield in for the Merchants. Europero's hit by the pitch, and the bases are once again loaded. That's 7 hitters into this ball game. 6 of them have reached, and Sonoma needs to put up 4 or 5 runs minimum. They already had 3 in the first. And I wouldn't be surprised if Albert Luna is quick to the bullpen, because here's sort of the situation that we have. There's 17 days left in the regular season. Sonoma plays 14 games in that time. Alameda just has 7 games in the next 17 days. So you don't need a lot of pitching to play, 2 3/4 games a week.
And this is the last game between these two squads played on the road.
The pitch to Bass. Swing and a miss. Chased a first pitch curveball low. Walks as good as a hit for Wesley. That would drive home the run. Sonoma and Alameda will play 3 more times at Arnold Field on the 16th, the 24th, and the 26th. Sonoma would love to get this one. They're already out in front 3-0. Pitch to Bass. Swing and a miss again, 0-2.
2 tough swing misses right there from Wesley, facing a guy in Curran who's struggled with his command a little bit this inning.
Bass hitting .209, a .302 on base percentage, 3 runs batted in, an easy chance to pick up another with the bases full. Bass bounces it foul past Dave Hoke in the third base coaching box. He'll live to see another pitch. And for Matthew Schallberger, who's making his first appearance since June 26th. Had to miss a couple starts due to injury. We'll be working with a 3-run cushion, hopefully more. 0-2 pitch to Bass is bounced foul right past Trent Keys, who's in the on-deck circle for the Stompers.
Chase Taylor's got his batting gear again ready to hit for the 2nd time this inning.
Sonoma will need to get 1 more base runner to bring Taylor to the plate, barring a double play. Bass and Taylor, a couple guys hard to double up. This ball's chopped to third, stepping on third and throwing across the diamond, not in time. RBI for Wesley Bass, his 4th. The play goes 5 unassisted. Real heads-up play by Nico Rodriguez to get Vassell out at third. Scoring is McCown. To second goes Europero. Now the 9th man to hit in the inning is Trent Keys. Sonoma on top, 4-0. Trent 4 for 13 this year against Alameda. He's hitting .288 on the year, a .447 on base. He swings and misses first pitch, 0-1. Curveball, and Curran seems to be sort of the only pitch he can command well, especially early in counts. He's gotten 3 consecutive swings and misses on the hook, 2 to Wesley Bass, and now 1 to Trent Keys. 2 on, 2 out, 4-0 Sonoma. A check on second and a pitch home. Keys takes yet another breaking ball. This one a slider. That's a called strike. Just like Bass was behind in the count 0-2, that's exactly where Trent Keys finds himself. Curran's 0-2. Keys hits it to third, past the dive of Rodriguez into left. A very late stop sign for Dave Hoke as that play developed right in front of Misael Europero, the runner. Single for Keys, the 5th hit of the inning. The bases are once more loaded. Europero went to third base, Bass went to second, and Taylor, who led off this inning with an infield single, hits for the 2nd time in the frame. Sonoma has 4 in and 3 on here with 2 outs. Taylor could really change the course of this ball game with a ball to the gap. First one, Taylor takes a called strike. Slider off towards the outer third. Time to battle if you're Taylor. Behind 0-1. The pitch is low, blocked by O'Rourke to keep that runner at third. Another slider.
And after a game in San Bruno with a really tight backstop, this is one of the deepest backstops we have in the league, Kieran. Benji O'Rourke does not want any balls past them.
1-1 to Taylor. Taken low. Again in the dirt. Once more blocked by Benji.
Well, it's a turf infield, and it's going to be a lot easier for the catcher, O'Rourke, to kind of handle those balls low, I'd imagine.
Pitch to Taylor. Fastball outside. 3-1. One more wide one would force home Sonoma's 5th run. Chase Taylor, if he gets a ball in the zone, has to attack, but cannot give up a strike here to the struggling Tommy Curran. Curran, the lefty, working off the third base side of the slab, delivers home, and it's high ball 4. RBI for Chase Taylor with the walk. Sonoma 5, Alameda nothing, and they haven't even picked up a bat yet. Scoring from third, Europero. Bass to third, Keys to second, and Heredia, who singled up the middle to put first and second for Sonoma, now hits again. He takes first pitch curve in there for strike number 1. Heredia's first at-bat of this ball game came 16 minutes ago. Since then, the Stompers have scored 5 runs and the bases are still loaded. 0-1 pitch coming from Curran. Heredia takes a called strike 2.
And again, we've seen Curran in a lot of 2-strike counts, but he hasn't been able to put away many of the Stompers.
Anyone.
Yeah.
He hasn't been able to put away anyone in a 2-strike count. Wesley Bass hit an RBI ground ball. 0-2 pitch comes to Mateo. Low. 1-2.
And again, a good job by O'Rourke keeping that one in front of him.
And Nate, I said that the Merchants are outscoring the Stompers 9-6 in first innings entering today. Well, Sonoma has put up 5. They've scored 11 runs and now 7 first innings against the Merchants. Heredia takes low with a fastball. Nice take, low and out, 2-2. And the same thing applies for Heredia. If he can draw a walk, that would force home yet another run. He awaits a 2-2 pitch from Curran. High set at the letters. The pitch home. Heredia strikes out swinging, and the side is mercifully retired for the Merchants. But in the inning for Sonoma, 5 runs on 5 hits, no Merchants errors, and 3 left on base. 5 across for the Stomps in the first, with the Merchants coming up in the bottom half.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Matthew Schulberger gets the ball working with a 5-0 lead. The 6'1", 185-pound righty from Stockton went to Linden High School and threw last year at Delta College. The 19-year-old makes his 5th appearance, 4th start. He's 2-0 with a 2.13 earned run average in 12 2/3 innings, 13 strikeouts, 10 hits, and 2 walks, a whip under 1, so not a lot of base runners allowed by the righty, who last time out pitched against these Merchants on June 26th. 4 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs on 55 pitches, 4 strikeouts, no walks. So he's going to come in the zone, you know that, and he's going to come in the zone, hopefully, to this lineup. The shortstop, Nico Olson, follows by the center fielder, Isaiah Landry, and the second baseman, Kai Laksa. The left fielder, Jackson Nystrom, cleans it up, followed by the right fielder, Gio Martini, and the designated hitter, Lucas Grantham. The bottom third of the order of the first baseman, Fabian Gomez, the catcher, Benji O'Rourke, and the third baseman, Nico Rodriguez. That is for the first-year manager, Albert Luna.
For the Merchants, shortstop, number 4, Nico Olson.
Nico Olson will lead off, right-handed hitter. Schulberger comes home. Olson takes a fastball for a called strike 1. 90 miles an hour. Caught a lot of the plate. But after giving up 5 runs in the inning, you can't come out swinging first pitch if you're Olson, who's 8 for 19 with 2 doubles and 4 RBI. Santa Clara Bronco right-handed hitter waggles the bat behind his head and takes a called strike 2. This one a slider. Tommy Curran threw 45 pitches in that first inning. For reference, Matthew Schulberger threw 55 pitches to get 4 innings his last time out. His third pitch of the game is up and away with a fastball. Sonoma 5 runs on 5 hits off Curran in the first. He'll send up the heart of the order in the second, hopefully with a 5-0 lead. We'll see how Alameda responds. Schulberger's 1-2 pitch to Olson. Line towards short. Misael Europero makes the catch. Soft line drive, 1 down. Europero's the shortstop today. He got a whole lot of run as the captain of the infield for Youngstown State. Mateo Heredia is the third baseman. Tino Vassell is at second, and Trent Keys is at first. Mike Jones, Chase Taylor, and Wesley Bass left to right in your outfield. It's a Matthew Schulberger and Hunter Carlson battery. And the batter is Isaiah Landry, who is torching the baseball this summer for the Merchants. First pitch to Isaiah, outside, fastball 1-0. Landry on his 3rd different CCL team in as many seasons. Played for San Francisco in 2024, Menlo Park in 2025. This summer he's hitting .344 with a single, a double, a triple, and a homer, one of each in the extra base hit categories. And he pops this one foul and out of play, 1-1. Landry, 22 hits this season. That's yielded him 12 RBIs. Stomps rolling. They're up 5-0. Schulberger looking for a shutdown inning and getting those bats right back up there. The righty sets above the belt and delivers to Landry outside with a fastball at 90. 2-1. Zach Pace is the manager in his 8th year. Mike Nunez, the pitching coach. Dave Hoke works with the infield. Paul Maidorena, the hitting coach, not with the ball club today. He's got to be happy to see a 5 spot in the first. The pitch to Landry is hit towards right center, not deep. 3 Stompers converge, and going into a dive is Bass. The right fielder can't make the play. Landry singles. That's the first knock of the ball game. And the ever-speedy Isaiah Landry is aboard for Kai Loxa.
Batting third for Alameda. Second baseman, number 2, Kai Loxa.
None of Sonoma's hits in the top of the first are that lightly hit. That was a blooper that just kind of dropped in between Bass Taylor and Vassell. A tough play for anyone to make. Bass gave it a good effort, though.
Beautifully placed little flare into, as you mentioned, the Bermuda Triangle in right center. Vassell, Taylor, and Bass converged. No one made a play. Landry has 6 steals, not running on the first pitch, as he watches Laxo watch a first pitch for ball 1. Kai's going to put the ball in play. He only has 2 walks and 2 strikeouts this season. And he's playing in his 19th game, sporting a .298 average. Schallberger peaks at first and delivers home low. 2-0. And it's always fun to work with a 5-run lead, but you can't give this Merchants team any life. You want to get out of this inning quickly and get your offense right back up there. They've been rolling. 3 runs in the 8th yesterday, 5 in the first today. Schallberger's pitch, Landry runs, it's high. Carlson's throw is not in time. Stolen base for Landry. That is his 7th. A nice job to stay on the bag. Bang, bang, tag over there. The pitch missed high. It's 3-0 now on Loxa. Five to nothing Stompers in the first. Landry at second with 1 out. Schallberger's 3-0 comes to Kai Loxa. Misses off the corner away for ball 4. Close pitch.
Only the 3rd walk of the summer for Schallberger in his 5th appearance through 12 2/3. It's a little unlucky come in this moment, but you're still a pitch away from getting out of the inning and putting up a 0 on the board.
The double play back in order after Loxa's walk. Brings up Jackson Nystrom, the cleanup hitter in left field today. First pitch from Schallberger, low. Carlson keeps it in front as it rolls halfway back to the pitcher's mound. The count is 1-0, 5 consecutive balls from Schallberger. Keys plays behind the runner at first. Middle infield, Europero and Vassell double play depth. Nystrom making just his 2nd appearance this year for the Merchants, takes a called strike 1. He went 2 for 3 with 2 doubles and 3 RBIs in his only game played. His 2nd summer here in Alameda. He hit .308 for the Mercs last summer, coming off a standout .326 average campaign for the USF Dons. Schallberger's 1-1 pitch to Nystrom misses off the corner in 2-1. Slider aimed for the back foot of the righty Nystrom.
Even with a 5-run lead, it's hard to feel comfortable against this Merchants offense that can get hot at any moment. Put up 23 runs in a game a week or so back.
They just beat Walnut Creek 13-3 late last week. This pitch is bounced off the foot of Nystrom, and George Kirkland is going to call catcher's interference on Hunter Carlson. Hunter disagrees. And not sure how George came to that conclusion. You rarely see catcher's interference on a foul ball. Definitely a ball hit directly down. But that's the ruling here. Catcher's interference loads the bases with just 1 out. A huge break for Alameda, who had Nystrom, one of their better hitters, in a 2-2 count. And here comes Mike Nunez to the mound to talk things over with Schallberger. Olsen lined out to start the inning, then Landry singled, Laxa walked, and Nystrom reached on a interference by the catcher.
Schallberger, I still think he's looked pretty solid. The command is disappearing as the inning goes on, but he's induced weak contact a couple different times now. He's still a pitch away from getting out of the inning. He's just got to be able to attack the zone and trust his defense.
Ground ball would end the inning if the Stompers can turn the double play. Right, looking for outs wherever they can get them. Conceding the fact that they could let 1 or 2 home and still have a multiple run cushion. 5-0 ball game as Carlson continues his conversation with Kirkland, the home plate umpire. Martini, left-handed hitter from Cal State East Bay, 7 for 25, 3 doubles and a homer this year. Schallberger stares into Carlson for the sign and delivers a first pitch that misses inside to the lefty, 88 mph on the fastball. Alameda, as I mentioned, 9 first-inning runs through 6 games, trying to add some here. And Martini spins out of the way of a very close fastball on the inner third. Schallberger has to try and stay in this count. Bases loaded, no place to put the powerful Martini. 2-0, swing and a miss. Martini tried to get all those runs back with just 1 swing. And that was a 88 mph fastball right down the middle. No such thing as a 5-run home run that would tie it, but a grand slam opportunity for the lefty Martini. Even stance from the left side, awaits, and it's late again. Best fastball up to 89. The count is 2-2. This would be a huge strikeout for Schallberger. Callers tighten though, as 1 more wide one would make it a 3-2 pitch with the bases loaded. Never a spot you want to be. Landry from third, Laxa from second, Nystrom from first. Schallberger's 2-2 pitch to Martini is popped up down the third base line. Having a look are 3 Stompers, and nobody can make the play. That pop-up hit the ground in foul ground, but no chance for any of the 3 Stompers. Heredia came from third, and Carlson had the closest chance at it. Went into a slide. Could not come up with it. It's been 5 straight fastballs in this at-bat. You wonder when Schallberger's going to pull the string on Martini.
Yeah, he has a pitch to give here in a 2-2 count.
I don't know if you want to give it with the bases loaded. Done a nice job of challenging on the inner third. That's where his fastball's missed, and then has come in the zone on 3 straight. Agrees on the first sign. Carlson puts down, sets up outside and low. 2-2 pitch from Schallberger. Popped up, very shallow left. Europero heading out, and it drops. Everybody moves up 90 feet. The runner is going to be sent to the plate. He's going to score as Mike Jones throws offline. And a bloop single for Gio Martini makes it 5-2 to score. Uber aggressive from Rob Rodriguez over at third.
Yeah, really aggressive there, but you kind of have to be in this moment. Now only down by 3. This is a good spot to be in for Alameda. Really strong response so far. But again, weak contact. Schallberger still should be feeling good here, I'd imagine.
needs to induce a ground ball to get himself out of it. Had Martini 2-2, looked a little outmatched that hole at bat, and then just a pop-up that got past Misael Europero and dropped in left. First pitch, fastball misses inside, 1-0. 5-2 your score, just getting started, bottom of the first. Tying run at the plate is Lucas Grantham, who shares the catcher room at Georgia State with Hunter Carlson behind the dish. Just 2 for 13 so far, and he fouls this one off his Panther teammate's mask to the screen, 1-1.
Checking on his teammate, in fact. Grantham says, "You good to hit you in the face?" And Carlson's all right, always sporting a smile.
2 hits in this inning to go along with a walk and a catcher's interference. Two on, 1 out. The pitch to Grantham. Called strike, outside edge. Fabian Gomez on deck, a left-handed hitter. Schulberger working right on right against Grantham. Looking for the second out of the first inning. His 1-2. Grantham hits it to third. Knocked down by Heredia. Can't find it. He's going to throw to first way high, and it's over the head of Trent Keys. 1 run is going to score, and holding at third is Martini. An error charged to Heredia. It's going to be a 2-base error charged to Mateo as Grantham gets all the way to second base. And now it's 5-3, and a single would tie the game.
That's what I mean when I say every lead doesn't feel that safe against Alameda. They can pounce at a will, really, and that's a play that it wasn't a softly hit ball over to third, but I wouldn't say it was a hardly hit ball as well. It's one that Mateo's going to want back.
I think after he bobbled it, maybe the easiest play was just touch third base and get the out there. 2 on, a single could tie this game. Fabian Gomez, a .222 hitter, pops it foul and out of play. Numbers had a chance to get out of this, a catcher's interference and an error in the inning, and a couple pop-ups that found the turf. The pitch to Gomez. Called strike, outside edge, 0-2. Slider clipped to the outside corner to the lefty Fabiano, has 2 doubles and 2 home runs. Benji O'Rourke on deck. 0-2 from Schulberger. Up and outside, 1-2. Offensive outbursts from both sides here in the first inning. 5-3 your score. There's 1 out in the bottom of inning number 1. The Merchants have second and third with 1 out. Schulberger takes a deep breath, stares into Carlson. They agree upon a sign. He throws the pitch, and it's bounced to first, fair ball. Trent Keys is going to take it to the bag himself. The run scores. That's Martini. Grantham, the tying run, heads to third and out as Gomez, 3 unassisted, picks up RBI number 5. And Schulberger now has to get this final out without allowing the tying run to score.
Batting 8, the catcher, number 16, Benji O'Rourke.
O'Rourke, the right-handed hitting catcher against Matthew Schulberger. The first pitch there for a called strike 1. Benji's hitting .227 this year with a .333 on base percentage. 4 home in the inning. Another one at third base. The pitch to O'Rourke misses inside, 1-1.
24 first inning runs between these two teams through 7 games.
I still have 3 more to play against each other. One pitch. Check swing, no swing. A nice block by Carlson. Two balls and 1 strike to O'Rourke. Nico Rodriguez, the 9-hitter on deck. Schallberger trying to end the first inning here. His 2-1 is just low, 3-1. Five to 4 your score here in the first inning. Infield and outfield straight away. The pitch to O'Rourke is hit to third. Heredia knocks it down, throws to first. Great stretch by Trent Keys, and the inning is over. For the Merchants, it's 4 runs on 2 hits, 2 Stomper errors, and 1 left. We head to the second in a 5-4 ball game.
In the first inning for
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Jace Johnson enters the ballgame, making his Alameda Merchant debut. It's all lefty from Delta College, faces the heart of the Stomper order, Hunter Carlson, Gage McCown, and Tino Vaselli. Made 15 appearances and had a 1.66 ERA at Delta College. And he misses way high and inside to Carlson. In 54 1/3 innings, he had 49 strikeouts and 25 walks. We'll see what he does here in a relief role against the heart of the Stomper orders, who sent 11 guys to the plate in the first. Carlson takes low, and he's ahead 2-0. Eventful first inning that saw a combined 9 runs on 7 hits. Stompers lead at 5-4. And Johnson misses badly, and it's 3-0 on Carlson, who had an RBI single in inning number 1.
A response here would be big from Sonoma after Alameda got within a run back in the bottom of the first.
Carlson takes ball 4. That brings up McCown, who walked off the starter. Curran, who gave up 5 runs on 5 hits with 2 walks, a hit by pitch, and a strikeout.
Curran did it on 45 pitches in the first inning.
Unsurprising that Luna was forced to go to his pen, and Gage McCown and George Kirkland both looking into the Alameda dugout. A lively bunch. Albert Luna and Dan Mills let their guys go. Stompers have the leadoff man on in the second. Carlson at first. Johnson yet to throw his strike. His first pitch to McCown. Splits the plate at 91 miles an hour. A fastball. It's 0-1.
Schallberger himself threw 33 pitches in that first inning. His pitch count jumping up as well pretty quickly.
Pitch to McCown. Holds up on a high fastball. 1-1. Gage worked just his 6th walk of the season last time up. He has 2 doubles and 2 home runs. One of those long balls against these Merchants. The pitch. Fastball inside corner called strike. Good pitch at 90 miles an hour. It's 1-2. Stompers trying to reignite the offense that put up 5 runs in the first. The Merchants answered with 4 of their own. That's where we sit. 5-4, top of the second. The pitch to McCown. Got him swinging. First strikeout for the new man. Johnson went away.
Second baseman, Tino Vassell.
Four-seam, two-seam, and a change so far what we've seen from Johnson, as Luna calls upon a 2nd consecutive lefty after his starter Curran struggled mightily. Vassell takes up and outside. 1-0. Johnson making his CCL debut. He's walked Carlson. He's at first, then struck out McCown. 1 on, 1 out. 1-0 to Vassell. That ball's hit hard to center field. Landry chasing back. He's at the track. It's off the wall and kicks back towards the infield. Carlson's going to be waved by Dave Hoke. Landry's throw heads to third. Vassell slides in there with a triple. Tino's 3rd triple of the season makes it 6-4 Sonoma. He has 2 hits and 3 RBIs in just 2 innings. That ball just missed getting out of here. It hit the dead center field wall on the full. Carlson came all the way around to score. 377 feet. Probably hit off a 378 sign. And now Sonoma tries to get home yet another run from third. That comes to the hands of Mike Jones, who goes around on a first pitch high fastball, 0-1. Mike popped out to his second baseman, Loxa. He was the first out of the ball game back in the first. The Merchant infield plays halfway, even with the bag all around. Jones hits it to second. McCown's gonna Vassell's gonna come home, and he's safe. Fielder's choice allows Mike Jones to get the first base. He picks up his 7th RBI. Vassell scores with a beautiful tag, which evaded, a beautiful slide evaded the tag of O'Rourke. Jones is at first on the fielder's choice.
That was a beautiful slide, Kieran. Aggressive from Tino. Exactly what Sonoma needs.
Now 2 home in the inning, and Europero takes ball 1. Sonoma's re-extended the lead to 7-4.
This lineup is just feeling it today.
Europero, a lefty, was hit by a pitch, and he takes way high and tight again. Albert Luna has a scouting report. It's a throw towards Misael's head, clearly. That's the 4th pitch now in 2 at-bats that has come high and tight. No ill intent, of course, from
I hope
that
not.
dugout or the pitcher, Johnson. I think you're trying to bust a hitter inside, and those two both missed up towards the helmet of Misael. Jones leads from first, held by Gomez. Hitting room, if Europero pulls the baseball, he takes high 3-0.
I imagine not even Barry Bonds' scouting report said throw towards his head. It just probably said hit him.
Or just intentionally walk him.
Yeah.
At some point. Keller Osmond is the good luck charm first base coach. Sonoma leads it 7-4. The pitch to Europero finds the outside corner, 3-1. At the very bottom of the zone and on the outside edge, Europero will still be in a hitter's count, but now it's just 3-1. 3-1. The pitch. Outside and low ball 4. The line continues to move. Jones goes to second, and Wesley Bass comes to the plate.
To the point about Keller Osmond being the good luck charm over at first, he still was ready to enter the 9th if Alec Murray couldn't get out of things. Was starting to loosen up in the bullpen, but didn't need to come in. I imagine there's a possibility we could see him today.
Right fielder, Wesley Bass.
Gage McCown, Keller Osmond, Devin Leginto, all available out of the back end of the Stomper bullpen. 7-2 Stompers in the 2nd. Johnson's pitch to Wesley Bass is hit to left center field and deep. Landry back at the track. She's gone. Wesley Bass, 3-run home run to left center field. A 384-foot blast puts Sonoma ahead 10-4. Back-to-back 5 spots for Stompers hitting. 3-run blast for Bass. Johnson made a mistake on his first pitch to Bass, and, well, Ty Wesley made him pay. It is 10-4.
Bass hit that one exactly where he needed to hit it. Right where
over
the
the
wind was blowing
fence
out in left center field.
Trent Keyes takes a low 1-0.
It's someone, he had another very solid BP, was doing a really good job of his situational hitting. That wasn't just situational. That was coming up when the moment where you needed to. 3-run homer to give Sonoma a more cushion than they had at the start of the last inning.
Keyes hits a weak ground ball to first. It's going to stay fair, and Trent is retired. 2nd out of the inning.
This is the type of hitting that we maybe expected from Wesley Bass when he arrived in Sonoma. Someone who's had a slow start to the year, and really he's only been getting it done through infield hits. But now 2 home runs in the last 5 days. He has been getting hot at the right moment.
The 8th hitter in this inning is Chase Taylor. He singled and walked in the first. He takes outside 1-0. The Stompers went walk, strikeout, triple, and then on a ground ball in the infield, the throw went home and Vassell was safe after at a walk and then a 3-run home run. Base is empty, 2 outs. Taylor takes away. It's 2-0.
But again, it's still a Merchants lineup that put up a 4 spot in the last inning. It never feels comfortable with these guys.
2-0 from Johnson. Outside, 3-0. 2 walks already in the frame. One more wide one would be his 3rd of the inning. Johnson's 3-0. Taylor takes a get-me over 3-1. Stompers put up 5 in the first. That was on 5 hits. They have 5 here on the second. In the second on just 2 hits. Mateo Heredia on deck. 3-1 to Chase Taylor. Low ball 4. And here comes Albert Luna once again. He stares into his bullpen, and it looks as if he might make the move here on Johnson. Call of a bullpen here in the second. Sonoma put up 5 in the first, 5 here in the second, and they're still going 1 on 2 out. When we come back, we'll tell you about the new arm. Sonoma 10, Alameda 4.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Nate Ticky, a 6'1" righty, comes into the ballgame, the 3rd pitcher, and we're playing right now in just the 2nd inning. Heredia is the 9th man to bat in the frame. Hunter Carlson on deck. He's been on base twice. Mateo, a single and a strikeout in the first. First pitch. Runner goes Taylor, and he is safe. For Chase Taylor, he swipes the base, and it is steal number 8 on the season. Runner in scoring position for Heredia, who's ahead in the count 1-0 against Ticky, sophomore at the University of Washington. Still in the portal as of now, and he gets Heredia to swing and miss. The count is 1-1. Ticky is thrown 13 2/3 innings, and he's allowed just 4 earned runs. He's faced the Stompers 3 different times. And Heredia hits this one to shortstop, gobbled up by Olsen, who throws out Mateo at first, and this side is retired. But for the Stompers, they get another 5 runs, this time on just 2 hits, no merchant errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the second in a 10-4 ball game.
4 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
leading off the second
Matthew
inning,
Schallberger
for Alameda,
faces 9-1-2.
Nico Rodriguez.
He took the mound in the first inning with a 5-0 lead. He allowed 4 earned runs. He comes to the mound here in the second inning with a 10-4 lead. The lefty Rodriguez swings and misses. Sawed him off on a fastball in. Took a couple off. It's 86 miles an hour. 4 runs on 2 hits in the first inning for the Merchants. Sonoma made 2 errors, a catcher's interference, and a throwing error on the third baseman Heredia. The 0-1 to Rodriguez. Schallberger finds the outside edge, 0-2.
Sonoma would love as they're on the scoreboard in a game like this. You don't want to make this a shootout against the Merchants.
10-4 your score. 2 5-run innings. How do you like that? 0-2 pitch. Rodriguez bounces it to the right side. Vassell charges and across his body gets Rodriguez. 2 down. Vassell, a natural second baseman, has played a lot of third this year for Sonoma. Vassell played an outstanding second base in the All-Star game. All 9 innings he got for the CCL North. Schallberger got the first out of the first inning. He here gets the first out of his second inning with the first hitter. Olsen lined out. After that, 5 straight Merchants reached. Schallberger's second crack at Nico Olsen starts with a swing and a miss.
You kind of have some Stompers playing in infield positions where they're used to playing in college. Vassell, primarily a second baseman at USF. Europero was a shortstop a lot of the time with Youngstown State. And then Mateo Heredia over at third.
Keys at first rounds out the infield as Schallberger misses high and tight with a fastball 1-1. Europero, I think, is going to go back to second base at Youngstown. We shall see. An injury to the starting shortstop sort of forced him into duty at short. That's where he is today, and he plays with a 10-4 lead. And Hunter Carlson tried to bring that one back off the corner. George Kirkland, the home plate umpire, didn't bite. It's 2-0. 2-1 pitch comes. Inside corner, 2-2. Olsen, frustrated with himself, steps out of the box, shaking his head. No, that's a pitcher's pitch. 87 at the bottom corner of the zone on the inside to the righty Olsen. The Santa Clara Bronco awaits a 2-2 pitch and he hits it in the air to center field. Chase Taylor back playable. A step shy of the warning track makes the catch. 2 very quick outs. Exactly what you said he needed. Nate?
Still not out of it yet, though. This is the start of the order. Landry was the first of 5 in a row to reach. And he's now up to the plate for the second time today.
Center fielder, Isaiah Landry.
Landry spent a lot of time in the Alameda organization. He played for the BACL, Bay Area Collegiate League, Alameda Anchors in 2023. That was an Anchors team that won the BACL championship that year, playing out of the College of Alameda. Landry hits this one to very shallow left center. Chase Taylor speeds into the alley and makes the catch. A very, very nice second inning. Exactly what the doctor ordered. 1, 2, 3, go the Merchants. Stompers bats try and match what's been back-to-back 5 spots in the first and second when they hit in the third, leading 10-4.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Nate Ticky starts his first clean inning of work. He faced one hitter in the second. It was Mateo Heredia, who he retired via ground ball. He has to deal with Hunter Carlson, Gage McCown, and Tino Vassell, who have been on base a combined 5 out of 6 times. Hunter a single and a walk. Right on the left, he takes low, 1-0.
Carlson with the first of 10 runs batted in so far today for Sonoma. Absolutely ridiculous.
Alameda's made no errors to their credit. Hunter takes low again, 2-0. For Mr. Carlson, it was his 25th hit of the season. That was in the first inning, and then it was his 14th walk. Hitters count against Ticky, 2-0 pitch. Called strike. Clipped the outside corner, very nice pitch. Changeup, 2-1. Carlson also picked up his 27th RBI. 2-1 offer from Ticky. Inside corner this time, 2-2. That one a fastball at 89. Carlson jumped out of the way. And a pitch that was close enough to the inside corner to get a called strike. From the windup is Ticky. He shakes off twice, and he's taken much too long. Carlson calls timeout. He also lost the elbow guard that he wears. Always on that front elbow, and you can often see getting flipped towards the dugout after a home run. Hunter 4 home runs this year, 1 against the Merchants, but here he strikes out swinging. Chases a breaking ball in the dirt, 1 away.
That's something that Alameda hasn't been able to do today. Get the first man retire. That's a good start for Nate Ticky in his first full inning of work.
That ground ball that Tiki got on Heredia closed the book on Jace Johnson, who had a debut from hell, 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits, 5 runs, 3 walks, 1 strikeout. Wesley Bass, a long 3-run home run. First pitch to McCown. Called strike, dropped a curveball in there. 0-1. Gage walked and scored in the first, struck out swinging against Johnson in the second. Now he faces Tiki in the third. And he takes a called strike 2.
A debut.
Fastball bottom of the zone.
A debut from hell is a little harsh, but if there is a debut from hell, that would be it.
And get through an inning. Oh, 2 pitch. McCown takes high 1-2. Gage and then Vassell on deck. Stompers have 10 runs on 7 hits. The 1-2. McCown strikes out swinging. Second for Tiki in the inning, and that brings up Tino Vassell.
Second baseman, Tino Vassell.
Vassell, a 2 RBI single in the first, an RBI triple in the second. He does also have a run scored. He hits this one hard to third. Ranging over is Rodriguez, and he throws out Vassell. 1-2-3 inning for Nate Tiki. And finally, the Merchants put up a 0 and a commanding one at that. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We head to the bottom of the third, 10-4 Sonoma.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero.
2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win.
The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Matthew Schallberger comes out for his 3rd inning of work. It took him 33 pitches to get through the first, where he allowed 4 runs. A 1-2-3 inning on just 11 pitches in the second. He's trying to continue a string of 5 straight Merchants retired. He deals with Kyle Laxa, Jackson Nystrom, and Gio Martini. Laxa walked in the first, a 4-pitch free pass issued by Schallberger, who fills the zone for a called strike 1. Sonoma 10, Alameda 4, bottom of inning number 3. Check swing, appeal to first base. Zach Keene says no swing. One ball and 1 strike the count. Schallberger's delivery is hit hard and through the left side of the infield. single splits Heredia and Europero. There is the first hit since Martini in the first. Jackson Nystrom reached on a catcher's interference and scored. And the pitch misses low to Nystrom. Actually, not a great year for the Dons. An outstanding 326 average for a solid USF squad. Here he awaits a 1-0 and takes just low again, 2-0. Two and 0 pitch coming from Schallberger. Misses low, 3-0. Nystrom way out in front of Schallberger, who has to deal with Gio Martini, who delivered a 2 RBI single already today. Merchants just trying to chip away at a 6-run deficit. Swinging on 3-0 and popping it up, foul and out of play. Nystrom aggressive on 3-0 in a 10-4 ball game. He did get a cookie, but just popped it up, foul.
Especially for only a runner on first. I don't know if it makes sense to swing 3-0 there.
Now he gets a 3-1, and he fouls it back 3-2.
You're not going to get it all back in one swing. You're down by 6. You need to get base runners on. And just like that, you're now in a full count.
Three balls and 2 strikes. Runner on first with nobody out. Schallberger's pitch. Nystrom pops it foul again. And he has once again reached on a catcher's interference. Jackson Nystrom has come to the plate twice, and he's reached on 2 catcher's interference.
No fight this time from Rather. Nope, here comes Zach Pace. He is going to have a mound visit with Matthew Schallberger, and that might be his day.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. One player draw 2 catcher's interferences. Zach Pace takes the ball from Matthew Schallberger. Stompers are going to pour out of the dugout to congratulate him. He leaves here in the 3rd inning with 2 on and no out, with the Stompers leading 10-4.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Jackson Rowland comes out of a bullpen. The second-year Stomper delivers to Gio Martini, and he fouls it back here. 10-4 your score. Runners at first and second with nobody out in the third inning. Jackson, one of two Rowland siblings to be on the roster here today, and it's Jackson, the younger brother of Ethan, who gets ahead of Martini 0-2. Jack makes his fifth appearance. He's gone 6 2/3 innings, allowing just 2 earned runs. Trying to work out of trouble here against Martini. The pitch is bounced towards second. Taylor-made double play ball. Vassell the second. The turn to first. Not in time. Tino Vassell struggled a tiny bit to get it out of his glove, so it goes as a 4-6 fielder's choice. To third goes Laxa. Out is Nystrom. Runners at the corners, and you just have to induce that same ground ball if you're Rowland.
Designated hitter, Lucas Grantham.
You couldn't ask for anything better than that on Rowland's first pitch. If Vassell, I think, transfers that cleanly, he could get him. First pitch misses. Kirkland a very small zone today. And the 1-0 pitch is a called strike. We have found the MLB data for the last time one player reached via 2 catchers' interferences in one game. It was on June 7th, 2018. Tommy LaStella, longtime MLB journeyman, did it playing for the Cubs against the Phillies. Cubs won that ball game 4-3. It's been the Merchants' Jackson Nystrom who's been awarded a catcher's interference. I wonder what the correct verb is there. Drew? Maybe
yeah,
drew a catcher's
maybe.
interference? Either way, Rowland's 2-1 is hit foul down the third baseline. Lucas Grantham is the hitter. He's the DH today. He plays at Georgia State. He's the secondary catcher along with today's Stomper catcher, Hunter Carlson. So a lot of Georgia State Panthers represented in this ball game today. The third one was Wesley Bass. He's already delivered a 3-run home run. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on. 1 out in the third. Martini dancing off the bag and a check back on him. Not in time. Our statsman Lucas says it's reached via catcher's interference. 2-2 pitch. Grantham hits it to third. Diving stop by Heredia. His throw to first. Trent Keys cannot successfully pick it on a short hop throw. The official scoring on that coming. Scoring is Laxa. To second goes Martini. A great job by Heredia to take away extra bases, but after that, his throw was low. If his throw was on target, I think they get him out.
I mean, it was a really good effort there from Heredia. It's a tough throw to make on the ground. Cross your body.
A big swing and a miss by Gomez. So that will close the book on Schallberg. Gave up 5 runs, 4 of them were earned. And Roland now works against Gomez ahead in the count 0-1 with runners at first and second with 1 out. And the Stompers doubling up the Merchants 10-5. That one's fouled at the plate 0-2. Swing and a miss. Roland gets Gomez to go down via vacay. Jackson's first. And Benji O'Rourke, or righty, will hit with 2 on and 2 out. Roland's delivery just misses low. Another very close pitch. Lots of offense. Sonoma had 5 in the first and 5 in the second. The Merchants had 4 in the first and 1 here in the third, threatening for more with 2 on and 2 out. The pitch is popped up, very shallow right. Wesley Bass started late, and it drops between 3 different Stompers again. A bloop single for Benji O'Rourke. You don't have to hit the ball hard to get runs, and 2 runs come in to score on that play. Two runs score on that play. Martini scored from second, and Grantham scored from first. O'Rourke singled, and then he went to second on what's going to be an error somewhere. All of a sudden, it said 10-7 ball game. No balls and 1 strike on Rodriguez, the 9-hitter. The 0-1 is low, blocked.
This game feels like it's been moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, Karen.
A lot going on. Swing and a miss. That counts 1 and 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The man at second is O'Rourke. And Nico does a great job of just staying alive. He pokes it foul. Rodriguez takes a called strike 3. This side is retired. The Merchants get 3 back. Nate Martin takes over on play-by-play for the 4th in a 10-7 game.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Top of the 4th in a 10-7 ball game. Nate Ticky enters his second full inning of work. He's retired every batter he's faced. The righty faces Jones, Europero, and Bass. Jones reached on a fielder's choice back in the 2nd and scored a run. He swings and misses at a fastball at the top of the zone, 0-1. The score is 10-7. This game has been moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Just about everything, home runs, throwing errors, crooked numbers. We're just missing a game being played under protest at this point. The 0-1, Jones fouls it back, 0-2. And Ticky, once again, having some pretty decent success against Sonoma. Threw 3 innings against the Stomps the first time he faced them and only allowed 1 base runner. The 0-2, taken upstairs, ball 1. Most recently pitched at Washington, currently in the portal. One of a few former Washington Huskies and the pitching staff for head coach Albert Luna. Comes home on a 1-2 and misses upstairs once again. Jones coming back in the count here, 2 even. Nobody on here in the top of the 4th. Righty matchup. The pitch. Hit to left. Nystrom running over, and it drops over his head. Bounces off the wall. Jones heads for second. The throw doesn't come. It's a stand-up double for Mike Jones. His first hit of the ball game puts a runner in scoring position for Misael Europero. Sonoma just keeps on swinging the bat here in the
Second baseman, Misael Europero.
ball game. That's their 8th hit of the game. They lead 10-7. Misael Europero has reached both times with a hit by pitch and a walk. He's in search of a hit himself. Righty-lefty matchup. Shows bunt and lays it down up the third base side. Jones advances to third. Throw over to first in time. And a good sacrifice for Misael Europero to put Mike Jones 90 feet away from scoring. Brings up Wesley Bass with a runner on third in a 3-run game in the top of the 4th. He home runned back to second, has 4 RBI on the day. The righty steps in to face the righty, Nate Ticky. The first pitch. Breaking ball upstairs, ball 1. Three of those 4 home runs came on a home run to deep left center, right where wind is currently blowing out to here at Chabot College. A beautiful sunny day in Hayward, California, as Bass pops up the 1-0 foul, 1-1. It was only the 2nd extra base hit of the year for Wesley Bass. Both of them home runs. One of the coaches say it just has such an aggressive swing. He can hit the ball hard if he gets around. He swings and misses at that one. 1-2. Dickey has struck out 2 so far today. He's in a 1-2 count against Bass. The righty fires home, and Bass bounces that one foul right towards the Merchants' third base dugout. Sonoma housed up the first base side. Stomps lead by 3 here in the top of the 4th. 1-2 count with 1 down for Wesley Bass. Mike Jones 90 feet away from scoring. The 1-2 delivery. Popped foul and out of play over our heads. Housed just to the right of home plate here at Chabot. Trent Keys on deck. He's gotten 3 hits in the last 2 games, including 1 today. The 1-2 once more. Bass takes it upstairs, ball 2. Counts now at even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jones at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bass gets the pitch and hits it high and foul. If it stayed fair, it would have left the ballpark for Bass's 2nd home run of the day. Bass steps out of the batter's box, and the righty is back in for the 8th pitch of this at-bat. A good battle here between Ticky and Bass. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ticky deals. And Bass bounces that one foul right towards third base coach Dave Hoke, who fields it with the bare hand and tosses it to the Merchants' dugout. Wind blowing directly out to center on a sunny Thursday afternoon, not a cloud in the sky. The 9th pitch of the at-bat from Ticky comes in. And Bass hits it to right. Martini running over, and he makes the grab in fair territory. Jones tags. The throw home is late. Sonoma re-extends its lead to 4. A sacrifice fly from Wesley Bass. His 5th RBI of the day. 11-7, Sonoma leads. Brings up Trent Keys with 2 down. The 9-hole hitter digs in from the left-hand side to face the righty, Nate Ticky. The first pitch, Keys looks at it upstairs for a ball. TK3, 1 for 2 today with a single back in the first. This is his first time facing Nate Ticky. He's now faced 3 different pitchers today for Alameda as he takes inside for ball 2. Tiki so far proving to be the most reliable. He had a 1-2-3 third, but has allowed a run to cross here in the fourth. It's an 11-7 ball game. 2-0 pitch comes home. Keys fouls it over the press box, 2-1. Keys entered today hitting .288. And for someone who was below the Mendoza line last summer with Alameda, while leading the team in on-base percentage, that's a good improvement from the Delta College man. The 2-1. Keys hits that one to right center. Landry and Martini run over, and it's the center fielder, Landry, who makes the grab in the right center gap. The side is retired. Sonoma extends its lead to 4. They are in front of the Merchants, 11-7, as we head to the bottom of the fourth on the Sonoma Stompers broadcast network.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Jackson Rowland enters his first full inning of work against the top of the order, Olson, Landry, and Loxa. Sonoma leads 11-7 in the bottom of the fourth as the righty Rowland steps on to face the righty Olson. First pitch, Olson pops it towards the first base side. Keys in foul territory and makes the grab. One pitch, one out here in the bottom of the fourth. Play right in front of Dan Mills, the first base coach for Alameda. Rob Enriquez, not usually the third base coach, usually the manager, Alberto Luna, but he stands there now as Landry steps in and takes a fastball inside, 1-0. Landry, the righty facing the righty Rowland, gets a 1-0 pitch and takes it low and away for a called strike one. The USF outfielder 1 for 2 today with a single and a stolen base. He's a threat to run when he gets on. The 1-1 hit high to the infield. Europero and Vassell run onto it, and it's Europero, the shortstop, who makes the call on the grab for the second out of the inning. Jackson Rowland has forced 2 straight pop-outs here from the top of the order, brings up Kyle Loxa with 2 down in a 4-run game that the Stomps lead.
Stepping up to hit for Alameda, second baseman, Kyle
Loxa has reached both times today with a walk and a single. He's also scored 2 of the 7 runs for Alameda. The righty gets the first pitch from the righty Rowland and takes it for a ball inside. Loxa, the Pepperdine wave, swings and misses at a 1-0 off speed. Counts 1-1. Pepperdine, one of the most scenic campuses in the country, right on the coastline of Malibu. The 1-1. Popped foul and out of play towards the first base side. Roland steps off the mound and steps back on here for a 1-2 pitch to Kyle Oxa. And time is called by the man at the plate. Oxa wants a moment to gather himself, sporting hot pink batting gloves with a navy blue arm sleeve and the cream home unis for Alameda. He takes up and in for ball 2. Picture the Seattle Mariners cream uniforms for Alameda's. The 2-2 pitch misses upstairs, ball 3. Sonoma in their road grays. Stompers and navy script and orange numbers on the front and back. Roland's payoff. Taken for a called strike 3. The side is retired. A 1-2-3 inning from Jackson Roland here in the bottom of the 4th. Stompers lead by 4.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Ethan Smith, the Danville native, stands 6'3", is 200 pounds, and throwing from the right-hand side, delivers a first pitch to Chase Taylor, taken low for a ball. Smith relieves Nate Ticky after Ticky went 2 1/3, allowed a hit, 1 run, 2 walks, no walks, 2 strikeouts, as Taylor takes away for ball 2. 1, 2, and 3 to the plate here for Sonoma. Chase Taylor, Mateo Heredia, and Hunter Carlson. As that one misses low. 3 straight out of the zone from Ethan Smith. Get me over. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Chase Taylor, who bounces that one over to a charging Laxa. He gloves, flips over to first for a simple first out of the top of the fifth. 4-3 ground out brings up Mateo Heredia with one down in a 4-run game. Sonoma leads. Smith played at Monte Vista High School, the home of the Walnut Creek Crawdads. He faces Delta College man Mateo Heredia up here. He takes the low, ball one. Heredia went to Cabrillo and is now heading over to CSUN for his junior year. The 1-0 to the righty. Finds the zone up and in. 1-1. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike two. Heredia couldn't reach off-speed, low and away. The curveball from Ethan Smith. 1-2. Taken low and away, ball two. That one down the turf of Chabot College. Striped infield and outfield grass with a dark brown turf as the infield third, as Heredia fouls that one back into the glove of O'Rourke for the second out of the inning. Brings up Hunter Carlson. The lefty digs in to face the righty Smith. And the game, Sonoma leads by 4. Nobody on, 2 down. Smith deals, and Carlson takes low, ball 1. Carlson has reached 2 of the 3 times he's been up today, a single, a walk, and then a strikeout back in the third. He's now faced 4 different pitchers today. The 1 out. Bounced over sharply to second, locks a gloves and flips to first for the third out of the inning. A 1-2-3 inning from Ethan Smith. We head to the bottom of the fifth, still in a 4-run game.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Four-run game as we head into the bottom of the fifth, with Nystrom, Martini, and Grantham up to face Jackson Rowland. Jackson Nystrom has reached twice today via a catcher's interference, something that hasn't happened in the MLB since 2018. He's up facing Jackson Rowland here for the first time today, and looks at a called strike one over the plate. Hunter Carlson got to be careful against Nystrom. He's been caught out twice on an interference call. Rolling the righty against Nystrom the righty. The 0-1 ripped to left, and it drops in front of Jones, who grabs it off a hop. A leadoff single for Jackson Nystrom. Brings up Gio Martini with the leadoff runner on. Alameda's got some work to do here. They're down by 4, but it's an offense that can get hot at any moment. They put up 13 against Walnut Creek in a win last week, and 2 weeks ago they beat Menlo Park with 23 runs. Righty on lefty, Martini steps in, and he swings and misses at that one for a cold strike. Martini's reached both times today, had a single back in the first and reached on a fielder's choice back in the third that easily could have been a double play. He has a runner on first in Nystrom. The 0-1 taken upstairs, ball 1. Martini plays his college ball not too far from here at CSU East Bay. So in Hayward, we're on the campus of Chabot here on the bay. Is the 1-1 taken upstairs, ball 2. Wind blowing strong out to left center. A lefty, Martini would have to go opposite field in order to catch it as he pops it foul towards the third base side, 2-2. On a cloud in sight here in the East Bay, low 70s, an idyllic summer afternoon or in early July. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nystrom's at first, nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. That one bounced foul up the first base side this time. If it stayed fair, it would have been extra bases. Nystrom steps back in and takes his lead over at first. Martini back into the batter's box. Roland deals. That one hit to left. Jones runs onto it and makes the grab. I think he played it a little too casually as it was a fly ball that just dropped at the last second. Had to grab it by his shoelaces. But an out is an out. F7 in the book to bring up Lucas Grantham, who's reached twice on an E5. We'll have to have our statsman Lucas Sebastiani figure it out the last time an MLB player reached twice on an error by the same player in a game. That's a fun one as well. I imagine probably more recently than 2018, but we'll see. Nystrom takes his lead at first, 1 down in a 4-run game. Roland misses up and in. That one bounced foul, 1-1. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Strike 2, Grantham out ahead on a pitch from Roland. His Georgia State battery mate, Hunter Carlson, the man who's receiving Roland's pitches. The 1-2 with 1 on, misses inside, but the runner holds on a pitch in and out of the glove of Carlson. A slow roller that couldn't even reach the backstop. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 on, 1 down. Stompers lead by 4. Roland deals. A pitch popped foul over our heads and out of play. As George Kirkland asked for 5 new balls from the Merchants dugout. That might be the most I've heard an umpire ask for in a game this summer. Roland glances over at first where Nystrom has his lead and deals a pitch up and in, called ball 3. Roland steps off the mound to shake sweat off his head and steps back on to deliver a payoff pitch to the righty Grantham, who takes up and in, flips the bat on a 3-2 walk, puts runners on first and second with 1 down. Brings up Fabian Gomez as Mike Nunez heads out of the dugout to have a quick word with his pitcher, the Stompers pitching coach. Always been called a calming presence on the mound. So far this inning, Roland gave a leadoff single to Nystrom, forced Martini to fly out to left, and then issued a walk just now to Lucas Grantham. Fabian Gomez has runners on first and second with 1 down in a 4-run game. But this is the part of your order. Struggled a little bit. Gomez 0 for 2. O'Rourke 1 for 2. Rodriguez 0 for 2. As Nunez is done on the mound with his meeting, everyone heads back to their respective stations. Heredia to third. Europero to short. Vassell to second. Keys back to first. Carlson heads back behind the plate. Roland
The batter, first baseman.
would love to put up a 0 here in a 4-run game. The bottom of the 5th. The pitch taken low and called a ball. Carlson lost that one, and the runners advance. Both Nystrom and Grantham held up for a good second or two. As it was a pitch, as it was a ball that just stayed right in front of Carlson, rolled out in front of the plate, but Hunter couldn't find it. He looked everywhere but right in front of him. And so there are runners on second and third with 1 down. Corners of the infield play in. That one taken low again, ball 2. Roland retrieves the ball from Carlson, steps back onto the mound as George Kirkland wipes home plate, exchanges some words of Carlson. And heads back behind the catcher as the home plate umpire. 2-0 count, 2 in scoring position, 1 down, 4-run game. Righty on lefty, the pitch, taken low, ball 3. 3 uncompetitive misses in a row here from Jackson Roland after a mound visit from Mike Nunez. We'll see just how tight the leash is as Nunez glances towards his bullpen. The 3-0 taken for ball 4. Gomez heads over to first for the second walk in a row by Roland. Brings up Benji O'Rourke, who represents the tying run with the bases loaded and 1 out. A former Delta College man steps in, righty on righty in a 4-run game with the bases juiced. First pitch, popped into foul territory. Keys runs over to his own dugout and makes the grab for a out, the second of the inning. One that holds the runners at third, second, and first. That is exactly what Roland needed. Brings up Nico Rodriguez,
At that, third baseman.
who's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout looking. That came against Roland back in the third. Righty lefty. Roland comes home as that one's crushed to right. Bass at the wall. He makes the grab at the track, and the side is retired. A big out three for Sonoma on a hit that easily could have been extra bases for Nico Rodriguez. We head to the top of the sixth. Sonoma up by 4.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Couple of changes here. The start of a 6th inning. Angelo Luna in at first for Fabian. Smith's 1-2. Bounced foul. We'll do it once more. Sonoma leads this game by 4. Offensive explosion. 14 runs in the first inning and a half. Alameda put up a 3-spot in the third as McCown strikes out looking for the first out of the top of the 6th. Sonoma put up a run back in the top of the 4th, and that's how we have gotten to this point. Sonoma up 11-7 with 1 down in the top of the 6th. Vassell, the lefty, steps in to face the righty, Ethan Smith. The pitch. Vassell takes away ball 1. A couple guys who might have faced off in high school. Smith from Danville played at Monte Vista. Vassell from Pleasant Hills. The 1-0. Vassell bounces that one right up the middle, past Olsen and Loxa, and into center field for a base hit. His second single of the day. Third hit of the afternoon. Brings up Mike Jones with a runner on first, 1 down, in a 4-run game. Sonoma leads.
Left fielder, Michael Jones.
Jones doubled last time up to open the 4th. He now has a runner on. Righty on righty. Smith glances back at Vassell at first and checks over on him, not in time. Another check on the runner over at first. Smith comes home. Jones bounces that one off of himself and takes a couple moments to gather. An 0-1 count after the foul ball. Just a commanding presence. Always sporting the long sleeves no matter how hot or cold it is. check back on first. A little bit more intent this time from Smith, but Vassell dives back in safe. A 0-1 to Jones, bounced foul. Brings the count to 0-2. Sonoma leads by 4 in the top of the 6th. Hoping to cruise to their 5th straight league win. 0-2, taken low and away, ball 1. Jones now has 4 of his 7 hits this year for extra bases. He's behind in the count 1 and 2. Rips that one to right center, and it will drop for a base hit. Vassell holds up at second. It's another single here for Sonoma. Back-to-back in the top of the 6th. 2 on, 1 down to bring up Misael Uripero. Sonoma leads by 4. They have 10 hits on the day. Lead 11-7. Uripero hoping for more here. He had a sacrifice bunt back in the 4th, a walk back in the 2nd, and a hit by pitch back in the 1st. He takes away with ball 1. Pitch from the righty Smith. Uripero, the lefty, with hot pink Air Jordan 1 cleats, a purple batting helmet, pink ankle protector, as he takes a ball away again, 2-0, into a favorable count here with runners on first and second, 1 down. The 2-0. Uripero takes away, ball 3. Smith is a miss away from loading the bases in a 4-run game in the top of the 6th. Alameda doesn't want to get out of reach in this one. A 3-0. Uripero takes at the knees, called strike 1. Hitters count to Uripero. Middle of the infield playing double play depth. The corners playing in. Hitters count, bounced foul to the back screen. 3-2. Payoff pitch with 2 on, 1 down. That one hit to right field and it drops foul. A liner that couldn't stayed fair. If it did, at the very least, would have loaded the bases, could have scored runs. And so Misa steps back in, righty on lefty, and of a full count. The pitch, swing and a miss in the dirt. Uripero strikes out for the first time tonight. 3rd of the outing for Ethan Smith. Well, after getting into a 3-0 count against Uripero and was a pitch away from loading the bases, now has 2 outs with runners on first and second in a 4-run game. This would be massive for Alameda. They'll have to get Wesley Bass out, who has 5 RBIs on the day. Smith comes home. Bass takes a called strike. 3 of those 5 RBIs for Wesley came on a home run back in the 2nd. His 2nd of the year. Has more RBIs today than he did entering this game on the year. He swings and misses on a pitch outside, 0-2. Smith's a strike away from getting out of this inning. Ahead 0-2 with runners on first and second, 2 out. The pitch. Jones checks his swing, the appeal down the first. Unsuccessful. Wesley Bass showing off that forearm strength on the check swing. Brings the count to 1-2. Aaron Keys awaits on deck. He would be the 6th batter in the inning if he can come up. And time is called. The home plate umpire, George Kirkland, telling the vocal Alameda dugout to be quiet. A stern warning. And now he's telling the Stompers dugout to not instigate. It's been a vocal dugout from Alameda this afternoon. Smith glances back at second and comes home. On a pitch taken low in the dirt, ball 2. A quick pop from O'Rourke. Keeps Vassell at second, Jones at first. The other 2 batters to come up in this inning have struck out. Jones is in a 2-2 count with 2 down. The deuces are wild. The pitch. Taken away, ball 3. Wesley Bass has fought back from down 0-2. Now in a full count here against Ethan Smith. Had a 9-pitch battle against Nate Tickey back in the 4th that resulted in a sacrifice fly. With 2 outs, that wouldn't work here. The 3-2. Runners take off. Check swing, appeal down the first. Unsuccessful. Wesley Bass draws a walk to load the bases. The Merchants dugout's in disbelief. Albert Luna comes out of the dugout, tells the umpires he's got it under control, and is now going to head to the mound for a visit with Ethan Smith. Taking his time with the bases loaded, 2 out for Trent Keys. And this will just be a consultation for Ethan Smith. Retired the side back in the 5th. Struck out the first batter he faced in the inning here in the 6th, which was Gage McCown. Back-to-back singles to Vassell and Jones, a strikeout to Europero, and then a walk to Bass. And we have the bases loaded with 2 outs in a 4-run game. Alameda cannot let this one get out of reach. The Merchants a game behind 500. Sonoma a game in front of 500. Whoever finishes the year with a better record likely is the final team to make the playoffs for the CCL North. Albert Luna heads back to the dugout. Trent Keys, the lefty, steps into the batter's box against the righty Ethan Smith. It'll be his mess to get out of. And a 4-run game with the bases loaded, 2 out. Bass, tall, vertical stance. Rather, Keys with the tall stance. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it towards the man on deck, Chase Taylor, who represents the top of the order. Keys behind 0-1. Nowhere to put him if you're Ethan Smith. The pitch. Taken low and away, ball 1. Keys going to be a tough man to retire. Leads Sonoma in on-base percentage. 14 walks, 9 hit by pitches, a .288 average entering today. 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Smith is a pitch away from getting out of it. Was in a 2-strike count against Wesley Bass for the majority of that at-bat, though, and Bass stands at first after a walk. Jones at second, Vassell at third. 4-run game, 2 out here in the top of the 6th. The pitch. Taken, called strike 3. The side is retired. Sonoma leads them loaded here in the top of the 6th as we head to the bottom half of the inning with the Stompers leading by 4.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
The older brother of Jackson Rowland, Ethan Rowland, comes into the game here to face the top of the order. Olson, Landry, and Loxa. The righty sporting 4-13 on his back, delivers a called strike one to Nico Olson. Pitch low and away. This is the second appearance of the year for Ethan. When an inning didn't allow a base runner and struck out one against Santa Maria last week. He finds the top of the zone there, 0-2. The righty from Modesto, California. Deals an 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, Nico Olson. The first strikeout of the day for Ethan Olson comes on 3 pitches. Brings up Isaiah Landry, someone who has been a lot harder to get out. Landry entered today hitting .344. He's 1 for 3 today with a single back in the first. Righty on righty in a 4-run game, the Stomps lead in the bottom of the 6th. A breaking ball upstairs, taken for a strike. Good location there from Ethan Rowland. Working from the center of the mound. Delivers an 0-1. Take it outside, ball 1. Kai Loxa, another righty on deck here for Alameda, who trail by 4. The 1-1 line to center left field, and it drops in front of Mike Jones for a 1-out single, the second of the day for Isaiah Landry. Brings up Kai Loxa with 1-on-1 down. That's the first base runner of the year Ethan Rowland's allowed.
Second baseman, Kai Loxa.
Loxa steps into the right-hand side. Walk, single, and a strikeout today. He gets the first pitch and takes it outside, ball 1. Isaiah Landry, a threat to steal over at first. Already has one today. Rowland delivers a 1-0, and it rings off the helmet of Kai Loxa, who hits the deck. Takes a moment to gather himself as the coaching staff for Alameda comes out to check on him. One that just grazed him by his temple. Advances Isaiah Landry over to second. He gets lifted up by Albert Luna. And Loxa will take first on the hit by pitch himself. He's going to stay in the ball game. Good to see. Always scary to see a hit by pitch, especially by the helmet. That one just barely grazed Loxa, but he still was in a bit of shock. All of a sudden, Alameda has 2 on with 1 down in a 4-run game. As George Kirkland signals the game back on, another righty, Jackson Nystrom, who's reached all 3 times today, enters into the right-handed batter's box. First pitch, cold, strike 1. Nystrom reached on 2 catcher's interferences and a single back in the 5th. He's got runners on first and second and hits that one to right center. Taylor and Bass coming over and it drops in the gap. Taylor grabs it off the ground. 1 run comes home. Nystrom gets a single. Loxa over to third. And Alameda brings up the tying run to the plate. They trail by 3, 11-8 in the bottom of the 6th. Gio Martini, rather, that's the new right fielder who came into the game, Max Sciglieri from Alamo, California, the 6-foot lefty. Steps into the left-handed batter's box and swings away. Couldn't reach a fastball up in the zone. 0-1. West Valley College man teammates with Stompers catcher Andrew Bonfili down in the South Bay. He takes a ball outside, brings the count to 1-1. A two-way guy for the Vikings, hit .301 with 7 homers, a power bat. Righty-lefty, the 2-0. Misses outside. I believe the count is actually 2-1. Error on the scoreboard. As Sciglieri has runners on first and third. 1 out. He pops that one to shallow right. Bass comes onto it and makes the grab after a hit that was launched a mile high. Throw long. Allows the tagging runner Loxa to score. Nystrom holds up at first. It's a sacrifice fly to put Alameda within 2, 11-9 here in the bottom of the 6th. Lucas Grantham comes up as the tying run here in the bottom of the 6th. The Merchants just refusing to go away here at Chabot. They trail by 2 in the bottom of the 6th. The righty Grantham from Georgia State, teammates with the Stompers catcher Hunter Carlson, as the 3 umpires come together for a meeting right in front of the mound. I wonder what the discussion is here. Pointing out to right field. And they're correcting a scoreboard error. The scoreboard said 1 out, it's 2. After Olson struck out to start the inning, a single from Landry, a hit by pitch from Loxa, a single from Nystrom, and a sacrifice fly from Max Sciglieri has us at 2 outs with runners on first. It's just Nystrom today as that one popped foul and out of play. Righty-righty matchup. Grantham has reached all 3 times today with 2 errors and a walk. He pops that one high and foul out of play over the first base dugout. Nystrom takes his lead at first. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. Popped foul and out of play once more over the press box and out of the premises of Chabot College with a residential street right behind us here in the suburbs of Hayward. The 0-2. Fouled back into the chest of George Kirkland, who took it like a champ. As Carlson going to give Kirkland a moment to recover. Kirkland, big fan of him today. He's called a pretty tight zone. And before the game came over, gave us all the umpires' names and where they are. First time we've had that this summer from an umpire. Voiced his intent to call a quick game so we could all be home before sunset. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. The pitch taken low for a ball. A good miss after Grantham has fouled off a couple in a row. Counts now 1-2. Nystrom over at first. 2 outs in a 2-run game. The pitch. Upstairs, ball 2. The Georgia State Panther coming back in the count here against Ethan Rowland. The righty stares down the batter. Gets a sign from Carlson and comes home. That one ripped foul. The third base side just went out of the infield. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. And a 2-run game. The pitch taken upstairs. Ball 3. Grantham has fought all the way back in the count here. That one low, ball 4. Grantham looks back at his dugout, gives some encouragement, and takes a walk to put runners on first and second, 2 out in a 2-run game. The Merchants trail. Brings up Angelo Luna, the son of Alberto Luna, the Merchants manager, as the Stompers pitching coach, Mike Nunez, heads to the mound to have a meeting with Rowland. Ethan struck out the first batter he faced in 3 pitches, then gave up a single, a hit by pitch, a single, a sacrifice fly, and a walk. So he's allowed 4 of the last 5 he's faced to reach. The other one had a productive out that scored a run. In a 2-run game with the tying run at first and Lucas Grantham, Angelo Luna represents the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the 6th. Sonoma hasn't played in many shootouts this year, high-scoring back-and-forth games. But they very well could be in for one here against Alameda. Luna, the lefty, steps in to face Ethan Rowland, the righty. He came in as a defensive substitution at the start of his inning for first baseman Fabian Gomez and takes low, ball 1. Zach Pace is going to check on the pitcher. There might be some concerns here with Ethan Rowland and his maybe an injury concern here. You don't really see Zach Pace ever do this, and he's going to make the call. Ethan Rowland's day is done. Most likely had to be removed from the game because of an injury. We head to a pitching change here. Runners on first and second in a 2-run game with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Devin Laginto comes into the game for Sonoma, the 6-foot righty from Rohnert Park, California, in the portal from Delta College. He's made a ton of appearances for Sonoma, 10 to be exact. This is his 11th time stepping onto the mound for the Stompers in league play. He's pitched 9 1/3, allowed 10 hits, 9 runs, 8 walks, and 12 strikeouts. He's someone who works really well with his windup, but he's got runners on first and second, 2 out. Delivers a called ball 2 to Fabian Gomez, the lefty. Remember, Laginto came in after 1 pitch from Ethan Rowland that missed, and Rowland was pulled likely because of an injury concern. Laginto's 2-0. Finds the plate 2-1. Needed that one with 2 outs in a 2-run game with 2 on. Laginto, someone who likes to work quick, stares down the batter and deals a 2-1. Fouled back 2-2. He's back in the count. The high socks, cap worn low, barely can even see his eyes. Uh, 2-2. hit to third. Heredia gloves, throws over to first in time for the third out of the inning. 5-3 to end the sixth, but not before 2 runs come across the plate on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. We head to the top of the 7th. Sonoma only leads by 2.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
Alex Piscani comes into the game for Ethan Smith after Smith went 2 innings of no-run ball. 2 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. The righty Piscani facing the lefty Taylor in a 2-run game here in the top of the 7th. Sonoma leads 11-9. As Taylor steps into the batter's box. It's a first pitch and offers, fouls it back. 0-1. Piscotty, tall presence on the mound, 6'5", 210, from Livermore, California, plays his collegiate ball at the Colorado School of Mines, beg my pardon. And he's someone who the Stompers have had success against. The 0-1. Taken inside, ball 1. This is his 3rd appearance of the year. Last time out, pitched an inning and 2/3 against Sonoma back in June 6th, gave up 5 runs, including a homer on 5 hits. He misses upstairs ball 2. And then the other time he faced Sonoma, went 2 1/3, gave up 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, struck out 2. That's something he has done a good job of, is getting strikeouts. 5 against Sonoma over those 2 appearances. The 2-1, taken upstairs for a called strike 2. Taylor, 1 for 2 today with 2 walks. Also has an RBI. Piscotty comes home with a 2-2 and misses inside. Ball 3 on a fastball. After giving up 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th, Sonoma needs a response. Taylor's in a 3-2 count with nobody out, nobody on. And he draws a walk on a miss low and away. His third free pass of the day takes him over to first with nobody out here in the top of the 7th. And a game Sonoma leads by 2. Mateo Heredia, the righty, facing the righty Piscotti. That's the first pitch. We'll have to wait after a check over on the runner at first from Piscotti. Heredia, after 2 solid years at Cerritos, heading over to CSUN. Gets a first pitch and takes it outside for a ball. And if the name Alex Piscotti sounds familiar, it's because his cousin Stephen Piscotti was a longtime major leaguer. Played with the Giants, the A's, a few others. A 1-0, swing and a miss, strike 1. Heredia out ahead. Mateo is 1 for 4 today with a single and 2 strikeouts. He's got Taylor at first, nobody out. Righty. He has a check back over on Taylor. Not in time. That's something that the Merchants are clearly wary of with Chase Taylor. Already has a stolen base today. As the pitch misses for a ball, 2-1 to Mateo Heredia. Chase Taylor now has 8 stolen bases this summer, 3rd most on the team behind Misael Uripero and Wesley Bass. A 2-1. Hit high and foul and out of play over the first base dugout. The pitcher Piscotti back into the count. The 2-2. Piscotti misses away upstairs, ball 3. He's a miss away from issuing his 2nd walk in a row here to start the 7th. Check back over on Taylor at first. Didn't really come in a hurry and wasn't in time. Taylor takes his lead over there. 3-2 count, nobody out here in the top of the 7th. The pitch lined over to the left side of the infield. Long throw over to first is not in time. A hard hit 2-hopper over to Olsen had to be fielded in the shallow left part of the outfield. Allowed Taylor to advance to second. Heredia just got in at first in time. It's runners on first and second. Nobody out for Hunter Carlson. The team leader is in RBIs with 27. He's got runners on first and second in a 2-run game and looks at a fastball upstairs for a ball. On the 1-0. Taken low. The runner advances. Taylor goes over to third, and Heredia takes second on a hit by pitch for Hunter Carlson. Loads up the bases. That one just got Carlson around the foot. His 11th hit by pitch of the year. There's going to be a mound visit here for Alex Piscotti, who struggled to find the zone here. A walk, a 3-2 single to Mateo Heredia, and a hit by pitch to Carlson. And he has nowhere to put the DH, Gage McCown, who drew a walk back in the first, but has struck out every other time he's been up. This will be his 5th plate appearance of the day. Sonoma has a chance to re-extend their lead. Gave up 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Still up by 2, 11-9 in the top of the 7th. As the mound visit rolls on, George Kirkland letting Alameda sort out whatever they need to. And now he heads over a slow walk to break up this meeting. Sonoma on a W4, Alameda on a W3. The Merchants are 6-1 at home, undefeated here at Chabot. Meanwhile, Sonoma is 2-7, have only won away from home in San Bruno. This would be a big win for two teams fighting for the last playoff spot in the CCL North. And Gage McCown has a chance to open up this game. Up by 2 with the bases loaded, nobody out. The infield plays in, happy to trade runs for outs. First pitch. Ripped to right. Gigliari and Landry run over, and it's fielded by Gigliari. Runner's tag. A sacrifice fly from Gage McCown the other way. Scores Chase Taylor, advances Mateo Heredia to third, and re-extends Sonoma's lead to 3. It's 12-9 in the top of the 7th. Brings up Tino Vassell.
Second baseman, Tino Vassell.
He has Heredia at third, Carlson at first. Already has 3 RBI today. A 2-run single back in the first, and then an RBI triple back in the second. Righty, lefty, the first pitch. In the dirt, off of the protector of O'Rourke, the runners hold at third, but Carlson happily advances to second to eliminate the double play ball. It's a wild pitch on Alex Piscotti. One that looked more like a cricket bowl than anything else. A bouncer right into the chest protector of Benji O'Rourke. Bounced up the first base side. Allowed Carlson advance to second. Heredia held up at third. It's 2 in scoring position. 1 out here for Tino Vassell. And a base hit into the outfield likely scores 2. Infield plays in. The 1-0 to Vassell. Taken cold ball. 2-0 count here to Tino. Piscotti now has a base open, but he wouldn't really want to give it. Mike Jones, a powerful righty on deck. The 2-0 to Tino. Misses low, protected by O'Rourke, ball 3. Good block by the Merchants catcher. Counts 3-0. First base open, 1 out, and a 3-run game. Piscotti comes home. Vassell looks at it for a called strike. Hitters count here to Tino. Someone who has hit so well in 3-ball counts. The pitch. And the dirt, ball 4. That loads the bases. As Albert Luna comes out of the dugout, signals for a new arm. That'll be Alex Piscotti's day. He leaves the bases loaded with 1 out, a run already across the plate. Sonoma leads by 3 with a mess for the new arm for Alameda.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Mike Jones steps up with the bases loaded. One out with a new arm into the game. Gino Rossi, the 6'3" righty from USF, faces his new collegiate teammate in a 3-run game with the bases loaded, one out. Corner of the infield plays in, middle of the infield that double play depth. The righty comes home to the righty and misses low for a ball. This is the second time Sonoma has seen Gino Rossi. The first time, well, he only lasted 2/3 of an inning, gave up 3 hits, and allowed 3 runs to come across the plate. An outing to forget for Gino Rossi. That one, he hopes for something more memorable, but misses on a fastball low, 2-0. Another good block by Benji O'Rourke, who's being tested here in the top of the 7th. Heredia at third, Carlson at second, Vassell at first. 1 run already across the plate here on an RBI sacrifice fly from Gage McCown. That's the only out of the inning. The 1-0 to Jones is taken for a called strike. The count's 2-1, beg your pardon. Scoreboard struggling to stay up to the date here on a game where it's been forced to used a lot. 12-9, a lot of runs, a lot of hits, 4 Sonoma errors. The 2-1 to Jones. Fouled back into the glove of O'Rourke, 2-2. Rossi coming back in the count here. With a wind blowing out the left center. Mike Jones, a powerful righty. The majority of his hits this summer have been for extra bases. The 2-2. Taken low, ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Heredia at third, Carlson at second, Vassell at first in a 3-run game with 1 out. Rossi comes home, and Jones takes it low for ball 4. A run comes across the plate here. Sonoma re-extends its lead to 4 on a RBI walk for Mike Jones, his first ribby of the day. Scores Heredia, brings Carlson to third, Vassell to second, Jones to first. 13-9 here in the top of the 7th. And a pinch runner being brought in here for Mike Jones. Connor Johnston in over at first as the pinch runner. That'll be
Please, at first base, running for the left fielder, Michael Jones.
Jones's day.
Connor
Johnson with a little bit more speed. As Europero, the lefty, steps in to face the righty, Rossi, and bounces that one over to second. Glove by Loxa, flips over to first in time for the second out, but a run crosses the plate. Carlson scores on a 4-3 ground out. Vassell over to third. Johnson over to second. Loxa didn't even try to turn two there. Extends Sonoma's lead. 14-9 here in the top of the seventh. 2 outs with runners on second and third for the righty Bass against the righty Rossi. The pitch. Bass takes low for a called strike of the knees. Wesley has 5 RBI today. 3 of them from a home run in the second. He's got potentially RBI 6 and 7 on second and third. The 0-1 grounded right to Loxa, who gloves, throws over to first in time for the final out of the inning. And up before, 3 runs come across the plate for Sonoma on 1 hit, 2 left. We head to the bottom of the 7th after we stretch here at Chabot.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the
bottom of the 7th. O'Rourke Rodriguez up here. Rather, it's O'Rourke, Lewis, and Olson. That one hit over to left, and it drops foul right in front of the Merchants bullpen housed up the left field line. Laginto has a 5-run lead to defend here in the bottom of the 7th. Someone who works a lot better with the bases empty than with runners on. Allows him to get his windup and delivery, and comes home on an 0-2 fastball. Sizable group of Stompers fans here on the road in Chabot. The 0-2, Laginto misses outside. O'Rourke held up on a check swing there, brings the count to 1-2. Menji 1 for 3 today with a single. He takes a 1-2 in the dirt, ball 2. On the righty, has represent the Czechia national baseball team. Originally from Prague. 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Laginto gets his first punch out of the night to start the 7th inning, 1 down, with the Stomps leading by 5.
The batter, third baseman,
Brings up Zach Lewis, the third baseman who came in for Nico Rodriguez, hitting from the right-hand side against the righty Laginto. Takes a first pitch and misses. On a swing out ahead early, 0-1. Lewis in the portal after a few years at Stanislaus. And he's out ahead early again, 0-2. Looking for his third school in 4 years. Started his collegiate career at Hartnell College. Laginto comes home the 0-2 and misses low, ball 1. Devin Laginto, last time out at Arnold Field, touched 90 for one of the first times this summer. When I told him that news, he was beyond fired up. That's been a goal of Devin's this summer. Partially took a job as a late inning reliever instead of a starter like last summer, as he deals a 1-2 that misses upstairs, ball 2. In order for him to increase his velocity, someone who's looking to jump back into the D1 level after he started his career at GCU before coming down to Delta. The 2-2 check swing, and he went around. Strike 3. Back-to-back Ks here for Devin Laginto to start the 7th. Brings up Nico Olson, who's 0 for 4 today with a strikeout of his own. That was in 3 pitches against Ethan Rowland back in the 6th, and he lines that one over to short. Glove by Europero, throws across the infield, in and out of a glove of Keys. A tough play for both Europero and Keys, and Europero's hobbled off the ground. He took that one on the knee for across his body on a hop to Keys, who couldn't glove it cleanly. That'll be, we'll see how it's scored, whether that's an error on Europero, and it will be on the shortstop. An E6, the 5th error of the day for Sonoma. Even on a turf infield, Sonoma is still struggling defensively. Brings up Isaiah Landry, who takes a called strike over the plate, 0-1. Olson's over at first. 2 down in a 5-run game. The Stomps lead here in the bottom of the 7th. Righty-righty matchup. Laginto comes home, and Landry lines that one down the left field line, and it drops, goes off the wall, and Enriquez is waving home a run. Johnson fires to the cutoff man, Europero, and it does not come home. An RBI double for Isaiah Landry. Do not count the Merchants out of this one. They are down by 4 with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Beg your pardon, the bottom of the 7th. Brings up Kyle Loxa. Laginto, after striking out 2 in a row,
The batter for Alameda,
had Olson reach on an error, and then Landry score him on an RBI double. Brings up Kyle Loxa in a 4-run game with 2 outs, runner on second. He takes a called strike over the plate, 0-1. Loxa has reached 3 of the 4 times today, with a walk, a single, and a hit by pitch. He's also struck out. He swings and misses on that one, 0-2. Lost his balance on a off-speed pitch he was chasing low and away. Laginto out ahead, 0-2 against Loxa. The righty comes home and gets a called strike 3. Laginto strikes out the sign, but not before a run comes across the plate on a hit, an error, 1 left. We head into the top of the 8th with Kieran Costa back on play-by-play for what should be a thrilling conclusion on the campus of Chabot.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is Legacy in Motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Visiting Stompers. First baseman, Trent Key.
Here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. It's been a fun one. Sonoma on top 14-10. And Trent Keys, and then the top of the order in Chase Taylor and Mateo Heredia. Trent swings first pitch and grounds it up the middle for a base hit. Kyle Laxon, a second baseman, was shaded way over to the pull side. Trent shot it right back through the middle. He is aboard for his second hit of the ballgame.
Center fielder, Chase Taylor.
Fourth. He is the fourth Stomper to have multiple hits. Chase Taylor, the man at the plate, has been on base 4 times. 3 walks and a single. Left-handed hitter against the righty Rossi. The pitch is a called strike. Officially 1 for 2. Right on left, Rossi to Taylor. Gino starting his first clean inning of work. He misses to Taylor 1-1. A check on first base on the 1-1. And Taylor takes low. For the Stompers, 5 in the first, 5 in the second, 1 in the fourth, and 3 in the seventh. The Merchants got 4 in the first, 3 in the third, 2 in the sixth, and 1 in the seventh. That leads us to the 8th. Stompers 14, Merchants 10, and 3 balls and 1 strike the count on Chase Taylor. "12 free passes issued by Alameda pitching. Make it 13. That's high for ball 4. And with first and second and nobody out, Mateo Heredia will be coming to the plate. And more likely than not, he will be bunting. Automatic bunt sign on for Sonoma with this situation. And I think Angelo Luna knows it. He's in on the grass at first base, and even with the bag at third is Zach Lewis. Heredia squares early, pulls it back, and takes low for ball 1.
And that's why you square early in a bunt situation right there. It throws off the pitcher when you show early. It's something that Paul Madarena has ingrained in both the batters' minds and our own.
Coach Mayo teaches us well. Heredia pulls back a bunt, and it's a called strike at the top of the zone. That is a very difficult pitch to bunt, 90 miles an hour in the upper third of the zone. You're looking for something down that you can just sort of nestle down that third base line. 1-1 pitch. Heredia still trying to bunt, and he gets it down. It's right back to the pitcher, Rossi, who scoops it up and throws to first. Beautifully executed sacrifice for Mateo Heredia, and that means Hunter Carlson will come up with second and third and 1 out. A dream scenario for Mr. Carlson, who already has an RBI today, a chance to tack on a few more. He had that RBI single in the first, he walked in the second, struck out in the third, bounced out in the fifth, and was hit by a pitch and scored one of his 3 runs in the 7th. Right on left, Rossi to Carlson, Alameda infield in, and Hunter with a big swing and a foul tip into the glove of O'Rourke. It started as Tommy Curran, then Jace Johnson, Nate Tickey, Ethan Smith, Alex Biscotti, Gino Rossi, the 6th man to work for the Merchants, and there's a 7th pitcher up and loosening in the bullpen. 0-1, Carlson takes a called strike at the knees. The home plate umpire, George Kirkland's zone is opening up a little bit. 3 hours and 20 minutes into this ball game. Carlson behind 0-2, needs to at least get one of these runs home. The pitch, Hunter takes a called strike 3. Benji O'Rourke, frame job of the season. Hunter gone looking.
Frame job of
Wow.
the century, perhaps. Was a ball and a half low. Sonoma needs to adjust to that this inning. I mean, there's already 2 down with 2 in scoring position. You can't pass up this opportunity this late in the game, even though you're leading by 4.
Brings up Gage McCown. He takes low ball, number 1. That last pitch to Hunter Carlson, the TrackMan had it closer to the ground than it did to the knees.
To be fair, I think that one was a little bit more inside. It might have been a little higher up, but I think it was more inside. That's what it was a call.
1-0 called strike 1-1. And when Devin Laginta returns to the mound in the bottom of his 8th inning, I hope the strike zone stays just as large. One pitch. McCown takes low outside, 2-1. Gage on the day. He walked and scored in the first, struck out in the 2nd, 3rd, and 6th, and had a sac fly against Piscotti in the 7th. Looking for his first hit of the ball game. If he gets it to the outfield, it would more than likely score 2. He's ahead in the count, 2-1. Rossi to McCown. Here it is. Low, 3-1. Tino Vassell, who has 3 hits today, is on deck. Three-one home. McCown swings and fouls it into the glove of O'Rourke. Gage might have just gone and chased ball 4. Full count to the Stomper designated hitter today. Rossi sets at the belt. His pitch, McCown strikes out swinging, and the inning is over. A nice job to escape the damage by Gino Rossi. For the Stompers in the inning, no runs on 1 hit, no Merchants errors, and 2 left. The bottom of the 8th inning next, 14-10 Sonoma.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
to the bottom of the 8th in a 4-run ball game. Jackson Nystrom, left-handed hitter, having himself a very nice day. He reached via catcher's interference twice and also has 2 singles, a run scored, and an RBI. The pitch to him is swung on and missed. I was talking to Tino Vasel's father today during the ball game, and he told me that Jackson Nystrom had he reached via catcher's interference more than 10 times for USF this year. As he swings and misses here, 0-2. So he's not trying to draw a catcher's interference, but he sets up obviously very deep in the batter's box. Maybe it's a long backswing. He's drawn 2 here today, and he's also drawn quite a few for the Dons as he takes 1-2. Nystrom, a great baseball story, cancer survivor, took 2 years off of the game, and now he's back, and he's taking a called strike 3.
It's an unlucky time to bring in that color head, Kieran.
I know. Jackson's gone. His 4 consecutive plate appearances getting on base streak is over. You'll see a lot of the Stompers who played at USF, Jake Andreas, Tino Vasel, have that wristband on for Nystrom. 14-10 game. And that pitch is called a ball. That's a very similar pitch that rung up Hunter Carlson in the top of this inning. So, Bird Kirkland opens up the zone, but maybe not fully, as swing and a miss. Loginto finding his rhythm here as he's working into his 2nd full inning. Got Nystrom looking to start it, and now faces Max Giglieri, who had a sac fly in his only trip. Came off the bench for Gio Martini. It takes a called strike.
And really opening up
the zone has opened, as we have been playing for 3 hours and 24 minutes.
That was a pretty tight zone to start the day.
It was a very tight zone. 1-2 pitch. That one even too low for the open strike zone. It's 2-2. 8th inning. Sonoma 14 runs, 12 hits, and 5 errors lead over Alameda. 10 runs, 9 hits, and no miscues. Loginto's delivery. Swing and a miss. Carlson's going to pick it up, clear himself towards the field of play, and throw it to the inside of the bag for Loginto's 5th strikeout. That brings up Lucas Grantham.
Designated hitter, Lucas Grantham.
Grantham, a Georgia State Panther, has reached on an error, singled, and walked twice, aboard 4 times. And he takes a ball.
At one point, that single was ruled an error, I believe. I believe it got flipped. And that had me wondering, when was the last time an MLB player reached on an error by the same player twice in the same game?
To strike 1-1.
Happened 3 years ago, April 20th. Gabriel Arias reached on 2 consecutive fielding errors by Red Sox shortstop Trevor Story.
1-1 called strike. Gabriel Arias was a touted prospect in Cleveland for a little while. Loginto's 1-2 pitch, trying to strike out the side for the 2nd consecutive inning. And he does. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, Lucas Grantham. Devin Loginto dealing here at Chabot. We head to the 9th. Sonoma on top, 14-10.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Nick Goff is the new pitcher. He relieves Gino Rossi. Goff making his 4th appearance. He's gone 5 innings, allowing just 1 run on 6 hits. And he faces Vassell, Johnston, and Urapera. First pitch to Tino is inside, 1-0. Vassell, a 2 RBI single in the first. A RBI triple in the third. He's grounded out, singled, and walked since then. 3 for 4 on the day. Pitch to him. Outside. The pitch is high, and now it's 3-0 to Vassell, who has the chance to reach base 5 times. He would be the first Stomper in 2026 to get aboard 5 times in a ball game. Chase Taylor already did it today, so it'll be the first day, that is, that a Stomper did it. Vassell hits it foul. So from 3-0 to 3-2, on the Pleasanton native Tino Vassell will step out and wait for a payoff. And Vassell pops it up. First base side. A couple come together, but it hits on the roof of the Stomper dugout on the first base line. We'll do it again from 3-2. Vassell giving Goff nothing easy here in his first hitter of the appearance. 3-2 pitch. Vassell bounces it up the first base line and foul. We're going to see an 8th pitch of this very, very good battle from Vassell, who's facing a new arm. That's something he had to do 2 times in the All-Star game and led off an inning twice against a new Southern pitcher. Payoff, Vassell hits it hard and fair. This time it's through the right side for a hit. 4-hit day for Mr. Vassell. How do you like that? You know, swinging a really hot bat.
This is exactly what Sonoma needed, you know, in a week where you're playing Philippines group on Friday and Saturday. Tickets still available on StompersBaseball.com. You have 3 against a struggling Seagulls team, including a game on Sunday.
Johnson takes a called strike.
This is the game that really decided how the week would go for you. You've already gotten 2 wins, and you got the leadoff man on here in the top of the 9th, up by 4.
Vassell now has 7 hits since returning from Reno in the CCL Showcase. Johnson hits this one foul at the first baseline, 0-2. Johnson into the game to replace Mike Jones, who went 2 for 4 with a double and an RBI. Johnston, 10 for 52 this year, entering this at bat and a check on first base. Vassell scampers back to the first base bag without a dive. Over 3.5 hours in. Johnston takes high, 1-2. Sonoma back in action tomorrow at 6:05 at Arnold Field against the Philippines baseball group. The Philippines came in late in the year last year for Sonoma, and the Stompers clinched the #1 seed with a victory over them on the penultimate day of the regular season. Johnston hits this one in the air to center. Landry started in, now going back, still back, and a step shy of the warning track. He hauls it in, 1 away.
And that's a Philippines team that struggled this year, 0-15. So those games played against CCL South opponents, now making the trip up north.
One on, one out. Misael takes low. 1-0. On the out-of-town scoreboard, the Slow Blues lost to the Conejo Oaks by the score of 12-6. At San Bruno Park, the Legends lead the Seagulls 3-0. And the Arroyo Seco Saints are even with the Walnut Creek Crawdads. This one's bounced to first. Luna's throw to second. The relay to first is not in time. So it's a 3-6 fielder's choice. Europero replaces Vassell on the base paths. And Wesley Bass, who has 5 runs batted in today, will dig in for the 6th time.
Right fielder, Wesley Bass.
First pitch to Wesley's upstairs, 1-0. Bass, RBI ground ball in the first, 3-run blast in the second, sac fly in the fourth, walked in the sixth. He grounded out to second in the 7th. Low again, 2-0. Well, if the Saints can finish off that 2-game sweep and Sonoma can hold it here, they'd draw ever closer to the Crawdads. Bass pops this one up. Frustrated, he fires the bat towards the first base dugout. Locks of the second baseman, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Last looks for the Alameda Merchants. They need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Catch the conclusion next on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors, From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC, solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Angela Luna, Benji O'Rourke, and Zach Lewis will be the three to bat in this ninth inning. Laginto has gone 2 1/3 innings. He's allowed 1 unearned run. He's struck out the last 4 hitters that he's faced. His first pitch to Luna is cut on and missed. Aggressive on a first pitch breaking ball in the dirt. Changeup there.
Luna was the first one to see Laginto back in the 6th. He grounded out the 3rd that time.
Luna bounces this one to 3rd. Heredia gets an easy hop off the turf and throws out Luna. And now the Stompers 2 outs away from moving to 15 and 13 and extending their lead over the Merchants. Sonoma has the Philippines baseball group twice, and then the Seagulls to finish out the week. All 3 of those at Arnold Field. 6:05 start times for the whole weekend. Pitch is outside to O'Rourke, who is 1 for 4 with a single. For the Merchants, things get tough. They have Walnut Creek, Slow, and Sonoma their next 3 games. Luckily for them, they play Sunday against Walnut Creek. Then they have off until Thursday. As this one misses, it's 2-1. And then Sonoma again, Menlo Park, San Francisco, and Sonoma twice. The pitch. O'Rourke takes a called strike. After today, Alameda will have 7 games over the next 17 days. Sonoma will play 14. These 2 teams meet 3 more times as O'Rourke strikes out swinging. Devin Laginto has 7 strikeouts, and Sonoma 1 out away from finishing off these Merchants.
The batter, third baseman, Zach Lewis.
Lewis pops this one up and foul out of play. Two outs, base is empty. The pitch to Lewis is low, 1-1. Laginto has struck out 7 over now 3 complete innings of work. The pitch, outside 2-1. This would be the Stompers' 5th win in a row. Their longest winning streak prior to this week was 2. They've won their 3rd, 4th, and on the way to the 5th in a row. Lewis takes a called ball. Maybe with 2 outs in the 9th, the zone could close back up, but that one well below the knees. This one's hit up and foul, 3-2. Laginto's pitch, low for ball 4. And back to the top of the order we go. Nico Olson gets a 6th chance. He's 0 for 5. He's lined out, flown out, popped out, struck out, and reached on an error.
Shortstop, Nico Olson.
Pretty much been retired every way you can imagine. Almost a ground, yeah, we got
Stompers need
a ground out.
Any way to get him out here. Olson takes a called strike 1. The pitch, swing and a miss. Laginto's been efficient here in his 3+ innings of work. He's about to deliver pitch number 48. Devin sets at the belt, peeks at first, delivers to the plate, popped up, foul. We'll do it again on 0-2. Laginto aiming for strikeout number 8. Yet another 0-2 pitch to Nico Olson. Foul back, a protect hack from the leadoff man. Just threw his bat at it, and it fell straight back to the screen. Three hours and 43 minutes after first pitch, the Stompers trying to finish off a ball game that would have seen 24 combined runs and 22 combined hits and 5 errors, all of them belonging to Sonoma. Laginto peaks at first. Very short lead for Lewis. 0-2 pitch. Olson, check swing, ground ball. Past Laginto to second. Vassell flips to first. The ball game is over. Stompers prevail over the Merchants 14-10. Devin Laginto, 3 1/3 brilliant innings to slam the door on the Mercs.
The final score is 14-10 in favor of the visiting.
5th in a row. They're back-to-back road victories for their first time here in 2026. Sonoma wins at 14-10. We'll be back with the totals after this.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Another game is in the books. To break things down, let's go back to Kieran and Nate with the Stompers post-game show.
Ball game over. Stompers win. And it took 3 hours and 44 minutes. We started at 4:03. We ended at 7:47. And so 3 hours, 44 minutes is your final time. Who knows? Doesn't matter. What matters is the Stompers won 14-10, Nate.
Yeah, really, really good game today from the offense. It got going from right away. The first 5 Stompers all reached 2 RBI single from Tino Vassell. Gave Sonoma a crooked number in the first inning. It just carried on from there. A lot of it was small ball, base hit after base hit, walks, hit by pitches. Really good job from Sonoma. Pitching was really good, especially at the end there from especially from Devin Laginto. A good bounce-back performance for someone who struggled in a few of his last outings. So really good for Sonoma to get back, to stay in the win column, 5 in a row. Good stuff.
Stompers get the job done. 14-10, 14-13-5 prevails over 10-9-0. Matthew Schallberger, the winner, to go to 3-0. Tommy Curran, the loser, to drop to 0-2. Devin Laginto picks up his 3rd save. On the offensive side for Sonoma, Wesley Bass, a homer, and 5 RBI. Tino Vassell, a 4-hit game. Stompers beat the Merchants for the 5th consecutive time. They lead the season series 5-2 and confirm at least a season series split against these Merchants, who they beat 14-10 today. For Lucas Sebastiani on the stats and my broadcast partner Nate Martin, I'm Kieran Costa saying so long from Hayward, California.
Thanks for sharing your evening with us here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. For schedule info and game tickets, go to stompersbaseball.com or catch collegiate baseball at its best right here on our YouTube channel. And always remember, success on the field starts with success in the class.